Hello, everyone. What a lovely Saturday this is. It is Saturday. We're back with Mara and Luigi, partners in time, with the plans to finish this game today. Aloha to you, SMA. Of course, you recognize the Casino Park music. It is a very nice track. I just saw my brother off a moment ago. We watched Halloween episodes of cartoons we liked. I really like hearing that. What are some of these episodes or shows that you like the Halloween episodes of? If you're interested in sharing, I'd like to hear. Planning on putting in Nightmare Before Christmas next week because I like that movie. Yeah, that's a very nostalgic one, huh? Quintessentially Halloween. Cartoon Retro Boy 64, hello. I wonder what people's favorite SpongeBob Online game is. Or is it Invasion of the Lava King from 2008? I never even heard of this. Top-down RPG? Weird. I'm feeling good. I think we're super ready to hit this game hard. Mickey Mouse and Winnie the Pooh, that sounds fun. I cannot picture their Halloween specials, but it sounds cozy. It's like Zelda, how funny. I did do some off-stream grinding, but I didn't do as much as I did previously, the last time I did grinding, because the team's in pretty good shape. Like, I feel strong right now. We have the really good badge that lets us have infinite items with Mario. I did 3 levels for everybody. We have the best equipment. Like, I'm feeling in good shape. Feeling in good shape. And plus, we have save states on our side, so we can do whatever we want. We'll see about that. Whoa. Okay. It's working, it's running. That's running too. Very good. Okay. I feel confident. I honestly feel confident. Ever since I changed the keys, I feel a lot more confident in my ability to actually perform the action commands. Alright, we're going this way. It's been going a lot better ever since I made changes. Go to EGAD. SpongeBob's Game Frenzy. What does that even mean? What are the games in the Game Frenzy? Dude. That's good. Am I scruffy today? Heal up. Okay. It's kind of like WarioWare, just like another SpongeBob game called Squiggle Pants. A SpongeBob WarioWare sounds like a really good idea. Let's check out the shop first. Make sure that we are fully good with everything. Defense up, power down. Power down by 15. But defense up by like almost 30. By 25. Huh. It's probably worth the trade-off, right? For the defense. What else do they have? These are for the babies. No, I think I'm good with the babies. The babies are rarely on the field, so I feel like power is a good thing to focus on for the babies. I think I'm gonna buy 2 of these, but I'm not going to equip them. And then if later on it turns out I want more defense, I'll put these on. Yeah, it's a good plan. Cashback, we don't need that stuff. Recover lots of HP depending on how many times you damage the foe. I wonder how like What is lots of HP in this game's opinion? Like, is it 4? Is it 20? It's time, Ghost. We're loading up right now. Because, like, a healing badge for attacking is one of the best effects you can have in an RPG. Drain, you know? There are enemies known as Shrubosaurus and Shrubsworths, Shrub interns, that drop the best equipment for the quartet. I see. Are they super rare drops or are they reasonable drops? How much time do you gotta put in? Very concerned with the camera today. Okay. Squiggle Pants has different art styles. Oh, sounds like a nice variety. Never even heard of these games. Squiggle Pants? Yeah, this drain badge is nice. Like, if I got it, it would just go on Luigi. What's this one? HP each turn. So Luigi currently has this on, right? Am I reading that right? The equipment drop for Big Mario and Luigi is 2.25%. Okay, that's pretty low. That would take some time. What do they have for items? The usuals. No new bros stuffs. So is this all the bros items in the game? I gotta say, if this is it, I'm surprised. I would have thought there'd be like almost double this. If this is all of them in the game, and like a lot of them are the same thing. Like the green shell and the red shell and the fire flower and the ice flower, you know, they're the same thing. They just have slightly different effects. But like even when you compare like Copy Flower with Trampoline and Cannonballer, like they're very samey. I guess I expected there to be a lot more variety, or maybe a lot more creative options. Your cat doesn't approve of this game. Sounds like your cat has an innate sense for things. I managed to get the equipment for the babies. There's some equipment that's nearly as good as the best equipment. Okay. Go talk to Egad.
Hey now, back at last. You've collected quite a few of the Cobalt Star Shards now, haven't you, boys? Why, you've got 5 of the Cobalt Star Shards. There's only 1 more to go. Professor, we have data about that Cobalt Star. It appears to possess the power to remove the barrier from the past castle. How'd you come to that conclusion? I mean, unless the Cobalt Star itself told you. It did. The spirit of the star materialized before us and gave us that very information. I see. Well, if you got it straight from the star's mouth, it's probably accurate. The end's in sight, guys. We'll think good thoughts until you're all safely back here.
This fucking random toad talking. Look at his diagonal sprite.
The time hole to the past castle is on the 3rd floor, fellers. You stay out of trouble now. Although I guess that's not really an option at this point.
Want the Luigi's Mansion theme? It is catchy. They need more music. Like, Luigi's Mansion has that song. And that's it. Nothing else recognizable. All right, 3rd floor? How the hell do you get to the 3rd floor? Do we know this? I guess we want to go up the stairs. I would love to see a new 3D Mario game with the Mario and Luigi art style in 3D with the characters. I mean, Brothership is almost that, right? library piano from Dark Moon is also really good. The bum 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 boom boom bam bum bum bam bum. That's probably not exactly how it sounds. I know what you're talking about. That one at least does stand out. If there's any other song in the series that stands out, it's that one. I like the boss music for Luigi's Mansion, very imposing. I can't picture it. I can't picture it right now. I remember the baby hopping, Chauncey hopping up and down. I like Mario and Luigi's sprites. I like them as much as the 3D Mario models from 64 Sunshine and Galaxy. Sprites are pretty good in this game. Have we ever gone this way? We have. Oh, okay. I kind of remember this area. This is Peach's self-worth room. Look at how messed up the portal looks. Bogmire is really good. Yeah. Bogmire is a weirdo. I hate the Boolossus fight. Boolossus is so annoying to fight. A 2D Mario game with this art style? Yeah, that would work. They can make that look real good. Here we're going to the past because this game has a time travel theme, wouldn't you know it? Cool. This looks cool. There's no music? Yeah, I guess not. More so than King Boo and Bowser. I don't like that fight either. I think both those fights are miserable. I think Boolossus is more annoying and more time consuming. It's a cooler idea though. I will say Boolossus is a better idea than King Boo and Bowser. Yeah, Mario doesn't deal with time travel too much, and I think that's for the best. Time travel gets dicey real fast, and when you look at this game, it's like, oh, okay, they are not equipped to handle time travel.
By hinges and handles, the Cobalt Star's reacting with extreme agitatification.
Thanks. I guess it can just do that. This is the only time in the entire game where you explore a place in the past that you've also been to in the present, which is cool, but that should have just been the entire game. I was thinking that when they just showed the animation of us going into the past and how it shows like the overworld, and it's like, oh, the overworld of the past. And I was thinking like, the places are just the same though. Like in the other areas. Because you only go to one of them. So like, we don't even know if they're any different. Yeah, very underutilized. I've seen people struggle with King Boo and Bowser more than Boolossus. Sure. I don't like Boolossus because it's more time consuming. And just annoying in general. Whereas King Boo, I would say, is the more difficult one.
Stupendous. Now we can gain access if you follow. The Shroobs have certainly made this their stronghold. Loathing cycle activated. Remain alert and keep your eyeballs open, all of you. Back to adventure.
I wouldn't mind some of the locations from the entire Mario and Luigi series and Paper Mario series incorporated in a 3D new open world Mario game. Have the Bean Bean Kingdom from Superstar Saga be a hub area. I'd rather have new things. I don't want to go back to the Bean Bean Kingdom. They had their one game. Like, I get the world building angle, but I'd rather just see new ideas, personally. Okay, enemies immediately. We got triple pipes on the left. What's this statue? Get away from me. That's a cool looking colored Goomba, huh? Freebies. Cash Rubas. Okay. Cool name. That was actually one of my favorite locations from the RPG universe. I think the Bean Bean Kingdom is super boring. As an idea to make a kingdom themed around bean people, just boring. She's got a belly button. Okay. Can you guys go up there? You can. But over here. Aha. Do you want to know what's sad? The past version of Bowser's Castle has baby Bowser's head on it. They don't even bother to replace it with the adult Bowser. That bothers me big time. Are you kidding me? That's so annoying. That's like they don't even... To me, that comes off like they don't even care. Like they're just like, ah, whatever, it's good enough. They get it. It's the castle. We don't need to replace it. We don't want to have to make a whole new sprite. My cat's not in the room right now. Warming up. Yeah, that was definitely mentioned before. About the Bowser's Castle. It's super stupid. Again, it's like they don't even care. Plaque Beach from Inside Story. I haven't played Inside Story. That's next after this one. Well, I was trying to change to Mario and Luigi, and I have to press a button to do that. I guess I should have hit Luigi's button. Star Hill from Partners in Time. Star Hill from Mario RPG. Let's credit Mario RPG for Star Hill and not this game. Yeah, Star Hill's a cool aesthetic. Okay. Shooting Star Summit. I like the name of Shooting Star Summit. It's more creative than Star Hill. But I don't need to see places I've already seen before, you know? To me, that's just like a nostalgia grab. That's like what you see when you see like what they're doing with like the Star Wars stuff these days and stuff like that. Like they're just trying to like pander. To me, it's just pandering to use places again. I like the world building angle that it could provide, but like it can't be too much. Otherwise, then it's too much pander. Wrong. I like jumped with Mario before it even changed. Do the room again. It's definitely my favorite area in the game. It's a great final location, and it's really cool how it's the same layout as the hub world. I think it goes on for a bit long, but still really good. Yeah, it feels like a warped version of a place you've been, which is fun, because like then it has like a sense of familiarity, and you also get a sense of distortion. I mean, I'm still new to it right now, but so far, I think it's solid. I just thought of a new 3D Mario game with 25 levels from the Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi games, because honestly, some of them are pretty good, like Hoo Hoo Mountain. I can't agree with Hoo Hoo Mountain. Hoo Hoo Mountain's just like a generic, boring mountain to me. Like, some locations are cool. I guess I'd prefer creative new locations as opposed to just like, here's Boggly Woods again. Like, Boggly Woods is cool. I've been to Boggly Woods though. Like, I get you. There's a lot you can pull from. Imagine if they just did a multiverse crossover of all the Nintendo games and we see Mario exploring the Lilat system. Is that where you want to go? With Mario? The Star Fox universe? Star Fox is lucky to be in Smash Brothers at this point. I do like the Autumn Mountain from Origami King. That's a nice place. I don't need to see it more though, you know? Like it's good in that game. Gives me what I need. Wouldn't you want to see Mario pilot Narwing? Absolutely not. There's nothing appealing about that to me. Star Fox has... This is Star Fox. Like I said, when I say Star Fox is lucky to be in Smash, Star Fox is really lucky to have 3 characters in Smash. When, let's be real, Star Fox 64 is the only game in that series that people care about. That's obviously not true for everybody. Like, I know you're an Assault or Command fan. It's one of those. I know some people like those. But, like the greater Nintendo... You know, like, how many people have even played any Star Fox games beyond Star Fox 64 in, like, the Nintendo fan base, you know? And, like, you don't hear anybody talk about them. Like, nobody's like, oh, you gotta play this Star Fox game. There's, like, this muted attitude about it, you know? Like, it's just like, yeah, whatever. They clearly had one idea for Star Fox, and they executed it with the older games, and then they just kind of regurgitated that same idea. For being the weirdo who would like to see that. No, I mean, if you would like to see it, go for it. I think there's a cool idea with combining game franchises together. Bean Fields, boring. Cloudy Climb, cool. I'm on board for that. Glitzville, good. Shangri Spa, I'm assuming it means Shangri Spa, which is cool. Wamino Mountain, no. Plaque Beach, I don't know what that is. Gloomy Woods, I don't know what that is. Floro Caverns, I like. Creepy Steeple's cool. Boohoo Mountain, boring. I think bringing back old locations is good if you do something new with them. Or if it's just been a while since you've used them. Like, I want a new Mario game with Sarasaland. It's been forever since. But, like, why do you want Sarasaland? Because it exists? Do you actually care about Sarasaland? Do you actually care to see that place? Like, is there anything interesting about that place, or do you just want it because of lore? Do you just want them to create lore? Is my question. Assault is still a really fun game. My favorite song from it is definitely Aproid City Versus Mode music. What a specific pick. I don't know what that music sounds like. I do like this. Do some trampolining. Okay. Wrong. It's okay. We're super strong. Star Hill. Ice Flow? No. Ice Flow is one of the lamest levels in Sticker Star. Autumn Mountain's cool. Fawful Theater. I don't know that. You're spoiling things now. Dry Ruins. Good pick. Vim, I don't know. Vim Factory. Is that in this game? Is that what that's called? I guess so. Land of the Cragnons. I like it. Shy Guy Jungle. Sure. Loop River. Funny pick. Sunken Ship Castle of Illusions. I don't know that. Toxic Landfill. I don't know that. Surprisingly relaxing music. I like relaxing music. Toy Block Tower. I don't know that. Shogun Studios and Mont Lava Lava. Those are good picks. Yeah, I what the hell is this thing? Look at this thing. Oh, it's so cool. It's like a big sleepy robot. Okay, go to sleep. Okay. Yeah, I feel like pandering to nostalgia and like known things is like how series die. It's when it becomes too much about like, oh, do you remember this? References and stuff. I think freshness is the way to go. Snooze Orb. I like the name. Kind of want to see Wart from... I'd be open to them doing something with Wart. I'm open to that. I guess that path is where we want to go. Hooktail died. Hooktail was killed. Hooktail's not coming back. Oh, I see. It's one of those crush doors. I get it. Many Mario games take place in the Mushroom Kingdom. Sarasaland appeared in one game on limited hardware, and it was able to stand out. I'd like to see what they could do with it in modern day. Super Mario Land is like a half an hour long. Is Sarasaland really that special? If Daisy wasn't from Sarasaland, would you want it then? Or is the Daisy connection make you want it? Or do you want Tatanga? Tatanga's nothing as well. Super Mario Land is just budget nonsense. But it's got that song, the so I guess, you know, remix that song. They were able to do that with Sonic Generations. Sonic Generations is a cool idea, I'll give you that. If they had like a weird game that was about going to specific levels from every Mario game, that could be a cool idea. I like that framing. But it would have to be framed that way. Bubbles' stronger variant is called Soul Bubbles. Oh, the love bubbles, I see. Yeah, those annoying things. Soul Bubbles is fun. Mario piloting the plane? I don't want to see him ever piloting a plane. I don't want to see it. Sarasaland had UFOs, exploding Koopas, and a unique new villain. It's already more interesting than most Mario games. It's like the bare minimum of a concept as something more interesting though. Like, it's a concept. And that was back when they didn't give a shit. That was back when Kirby was an enemy in a Zelda game. Nintendo didn't care at all what you were doing with their characters and stuff. The underground music from Brawl is nice. That actually is a nice theme. Yeah, a Mario game with a new art style could be cool if they did something specific. I like the way Wonder looks because it's different. It's not the new Super Mario Brothers blandness, you know? God, look at the map in this area, huh? Look at that. Ooh, they have cake in the top right. That's why you'd want to see them expand on it. You could come up with a better idea in 3 sentences. You could come up with more creativity in 3 sentences than what Land has to offer. What's down here? No. Walk in, I just see a big enemy ready to jump me. No, thank you. Let's go this way. Oh, this is gonna be like a puzzle, huh? Let me look at these lasers. Is this gonna be what we did before, where it's like connect the lasers? Just like tedious back and forth? Why not do a mix of Paper Mario and Luigi? Paper and Mario and Luigi art style? Just do paper. I like the paper art style. I don't want to see Mario and Luigi involved. Like, not this art style. The paper art style trumps. Paper Luigi and the Marvelous Compass. Yeah, people have been obsessed with that. And to me, okay, this might be a hot take. I think that exemplifies the lack of creativity people have. It's like, let's not make a new Paper Mario game. Let's adapt something that people already know. That's so boring. Just make a new Paper Mario idea. That's an interesting idea. Instead, it's like, Nintendo should really make DLC for Paper Luigi and the Marvelous Compass. Or they could make something new with Paper Mario instead of adapting something. But people can't think beyond that scope. They're stuck in their little bubble where all they can think of is, Marvelous Compass, that was just a story, I want more. When it's like, you can do so much more that's not that. I'm happy fans are not in charge. What did Sarasaland do to you? It started in a game that's a half an hour long. that plays like crap. Having the paper environment and the Mario Luigi styled for the graphics. I'd have to see it. I'd have to see what that looks like. Hi Dame, welcome. I'm kind of in the middle of a rant right now. Won't be able to chat much, that's okay. I appreciate you checking in. It insulted me for being a bad gamer. I honestly haven't played Land very much. I don't think it's a very fun game to play, realistically. And I just like, I've seen the full game played and everything, and I just think it's just not, there's just not much there. There's just not much there. Honestly, I think that I prefer these sprites over the ones in New Super Mario Brothers. Screw those models, they're bland as hell. I like the Wonder ones. I don't like the New Super Mario Brothers ones. I like the Wonder ones. Super Mario Land 2 is better. Yeah, I fully subscribe to that. Super Mario Land 2 is fun. I'm gonna face Queen from Deltarune at the end of this castle. Funny, I certainly don't get it. This is my first time playing this game. New variant of the Boo guys. Okay. All right, let's start the trek. I don't need these items. Like, let's be realistic. I have infinite bros attacks. And plenty of everything else. Yeah, it's gonna be one of these things, huh? So we gotta set the babies off probably, right? Oh yeah, it's this stupid, incredibly elegant design of a blue star flew over there. And now that thing works, because that makes any sense. No. Yeah, the stuff I did in the desert, I figured. Go, baby.
Baby adventure.
Those guys are annoying because they will power up their allies by going into them. I think I also like the art style of Wario Land Shake It Up in Wario Land 4. I've seen people appreciate Wario Land Shake It's art style as well, like before. People like that one. Who doesn't love the Wario Land series? I think the games are okay. I don't like 4. I don't like 4. All right. Did it. Laser beams. Now, I guess we'll go to the bottom one first. No, leave me alone. Do you like enemy spam? You'll love the Mario and Luigi series. That's like the fan favorite. Yeah, I hated it. I like 2 and 3 I had fun with. 4 was just like, they have this stupid, you have to run back to the exit on a timer after you complete the level. I hate that. Every level is that, and the bosses are annoying. Ant Dude. I don't trust any of Ant Dude's takes. I generally don't think I've heard anybody say they like the Wario Land series. I don't think I've heard anyone even talk about it. Yeah, I don't hear people really bring those games up very often. All right. Mario and Luigi is one of the less than 5 turn-based RPG systems I like. This game? You like this RPG system? Because I think this battle system is almost nothing. It's attack, use group attacks to deal more damage, and heal. when necessary and dodge attacks. That's it. That's the whole combat system. There's no strategy to it. There's no depth to it. It's just do the things that it's telling you to do. I'm getting riled up. Rider SDX? I don't know what that is. I don't know what Rider SDX is. Battle systems are just boring all the time. I think some battle systems can be fun if they have some level of strategy. I don't feel like these games have any strategy. Mario and Luigi at least has gameplay instead of menus. But like, why is it an RPG then? If it wants to have like fun battles, don't even make it a turn-based RPG. Let me jump around and hit things, you know? If you're gonna make a turn-based system, the appeal of a turn-based system is strategy. Otherwise, why do it? You know? Do people even like Wario? A lot of people like Wario. Everybody says they do, then I hear nobody talk about any of his games. Most people do not care about Wario Land or WarioWare. I've never liked Wario or Waluigi. There's definitely fans, but I actually do agree that a lot of those fans do not play the games. Like, nobody talks about WarioWare very much, or Wario Land. It is, you are right about that. You do not hear that stuff being brought up much. And I think it's because the games are very samey. Like, the Wario Land games are all pretty similar to each other, and the same is true for all the WarioWare games. But people just like Wario and Wario's character, you know? He's been around for a long time. They like that he's nasty. They like that he memes in his own games. He reminds you a lot of Mr. Krabs. That's such a funny thing to say. Undertale and Deltarune walk the best and finest line in between strategy and fun. I think it's funny that you that you separate fun from strategy. That's very funny to me. Okay, great. Just to set the record straight, will you be playing easy mode in Bowser's Inside Story? So what are the modes in Bowser's Inside Story? Like, what are all the difficulty options? That needs to be known first. Look at this, they make me walk back here. Like, something's off about this. No, we'll go back for now. I'm gonna learn what's going on. Wario loves money, just like Mr. Krabs. It's true, he does. Easy and normal? What's the are there any differences? What are the differences between the modes? Open that face. Strategy can be fun, but I kind of mean if Mario and Luigi is the furthest end of fun and Pokemon is furthest end of strategy, then Undertale Deltarune is right in between. Interesting. Very interesting chart you're painting. Easy as the name implies. So it's like the same as Superstar Sagas. I don't really know. We can do normal, I guess. Because if I'm on easy, you're just gonna clown on me the whole time. I think that they need to stop always making easy mode in a Mario game. Just don't make it as hard as Lost Levels. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with putting an easy option for those who want to play an easy option, you know? Not everyone's here for the difficulty. Some people want to play through a game with as little resistance as possible, you know, and just kind of appreciate the story and world. And I think they should be able to enjoy it in their own way. It doesn't, like, affect people who want the difficulty if there's a mode choice, you know? I would never. Why do they even want this castle? This kingdom has nothing in it. I gotta give them a challenge because I think a great example, the SpongeBob SquarePants movie game, even though that game is a little difficult, I think it has a good balance. Well, yeah, no, it works for you, but some people don't play games for the same reason that other people do. Like, some people do not want any challenge in a game, and I don't think it's wrong for them to want that, or to experience the game in their own way. Again, if it doesn't affect other people. Like, adding an easy mode doesn't affect other people if they don't use it, you know? Like, there should be options for everybody. There should be hard mode options for people who want that. There should be easy mode options for people who want that. You know? Okay, these UFOs don't like me.
Those saucers overhead are preventing our progression. I wonder if there's any way to chase them off. For the time being, let's look for an alternativated route.
We all know you're just going to end up using easy mode in Bowser's Inside Story. You're going to complain about having to grind, and then you're going to turn it on. You know what? You're making a good case. And then we can just do the final boss fight on hard mode like we did with Superstar Saga, which basically means I did the whole game on hard mode because that's the hardest fight in the game.
Let's go.
It works. These Rexes. Whoa, really fast, okay. What are they called? Shroob Rex, that's fun. I don't like the time trial or the ring challenges in the movie game. Time trials, a lot of people do not like time trials in games. What happened to Stuffwell, my #1 childhood hero's voice? What does he say? Is my voice not what he sounds like in your head? And not use the special moves? No, that part is optional. That part does not have to do with it. Try to think I like the time trial challenges because they remind me of the time trials in Crash Bandicoot 1 to 3. I like the time trials in 3 because they have like the boxes that you hit that give you more time. I don't like time trials where it's just like, here's a timer. I think those are boring. Then it's just play through the game as fast as possible. But Crash Bandicoot Warped has the boxes that give you more time. And I like that because it makes it like a dynamic challenge. It's not just about going as fast as possible. It's about going as fast while also hitting the boxes. And that makes it interesting. Shroobosaurs? So they're just wrong. You gotta email that guide. The maker of that guide and tell them that they were wrong. Combat arena challenges. I know the ones in Origami King that you're talking about. Do I have to do the ball thing here? It's like it. Okay, start already. We don't need that big animation for this. Oh, they put bullshit in my way. This looks kind of tight. Get out, get out. Yeah, it's pretty tight. I mean, just take a second and shout out to this carpet. The person equivalent to that would be human faces all over your carpet. The narrator from the beginning was right. Shroobs are creepy. It's funny how many things do that, huh? Like when you think about them in that way, it's like, oh, that doesn't actually seem like something that they would do. I like the time trials in Adventure 2. Is that like the 4th challenge or whatever? For like the emblems? Yeah, not a fan of time trials. I don't think it's... I personally don't think it's interesting or fun to do something as fast as possible. Like I said, it works for me in Warped because it's not just that. It's also getting these, like, pickups. Like, that's dynamic. That's interesting. Dame. Okay, there's probably a pipe in the next room, right? What do you mean it gets stuck again? I unstuck myself very quickly. It looks like the Sonic spin dash. See, that's why Mario can't beat Sonic in that area of his life. He has to use his brother in order to do it. Sonic doesn't need to use his brother. Do I know the Sonic spin dash roll or Sonic spin dash? They're different moves. Sonic has many different spins. Why is the bridge in the past broken? I feel like it would have made more sense if we had broken it in the past and then stayed broken in the present. Yeah. They don't care. They don't care at all about that. It's not this game's priority. It picks and chooses what it wants to care about when it comes to the time travel. At least 2 seconds. We're inside the big UFO. I guess we're leaving.
Why, it began moving all by itself, did it not? What's that? Control this? And send those shroob saucers to obliteration? Of course, brilliant! And all thanks to Luigi. Quite an accomplishment. Now as for the controls...
Okay.
Of course. I've got it! To begin, you must strike that block floating over there. Hit it if you please.
Alright. Would I like that move in a new Mario game? No, because then Luigi's also there. I don't want Luigi in my Mario game. I want him to play as Mario. Sonic does have a brother, though. And a sister, too. I don't like anything that I'm hearing. I think they can do a Mario version of the Sonic homing attack by using his foot or punch. His hat! His hat! He throws it and it homes into things. They got it. They already did it. Remember how I said the Shroob Mothership is the only area in the game you can't return to? Well, this would have been the perfect opportunity to let you return to it, but the game doesn't do that. They're not thinking. They're not thinking. A cartwheel rolling spin? Mario's not an acrobat. I refuse to entertain that. He's a dumpy plumber. He can jump. The Koopa Cruiser was 2 seconds long. Yeah, that was short. Nostalgia exists. You know what? That really kind of paints the picture right there. Nostalgia pandering is like the age we're living in right now. And it's the death of creativity and playing it safe. Alright, so hit it. This is cute.
Blocks have appeared, have they not? And the meter back there has begun to move as well. You should be able to stop the meter by striking the corresponding block. Yes, in theory, I'd advise testing the theory on baby Luigi's block.
Okay. Do we like that?
Interestive. The Shroob saucer only rises a distance equivalent to the length of the meter. Now let's have baby Mario hit his block as well.
Okay.
Yes, that's it. Excelized. And now it's Mario's turn. You want to turn too, Luigi? Alrighty, go ahead. Yes. Now it's time for Mario's block. It's different from the others. You'll understand once you hit it. Go ahead, Mario.
Did I win?
As you can see, that block emits an amazified beam. And by the way, the block will emit the beam even if the other 3 blocks are not struck.
Okay. We gotta shoot at them.
Those irritative saucers have appeared again.
Should Mario do a death tornado spin like Crash Bandicoot? He does that too. He jumps on a flower and then he does a spin in the air. That's basically the same thing. No, they didn't go to school. They're not actually plumbers. They just, like, dress up like them. But have you seen them do plumbing? Because I haven't. And the stuff in Superstar Saga doesn't count. You were like 5, but you got to Yoshi's Island. So you saw most of the good stuff anyway. I mean, there's good stuff after that. But at least you got to see the forest of dead toads. I hate the idea of the main characters coming from the real world in media. It's so stupid. It's why I like the Yoshi's Island origins from Mario way more than the awful Brooklyn lore. Yeah. Give me Yoshi's Island origin Mario any day. Any day. Okay.
It would be ideal if we had more time to practice, but it does not appear to be so. It is time to be serious, so do not falter.
Make a save state for this. Alright. You're turning Mario into a martial artist. He jumps. They do plumbing in 3D World. When?
Would you like me to explain?
No, shut up. Are we going? I guess so. Okay, I think I did it too... Okay.
Fantasticated. Let's try and take out one more Shroob saucer.
I got it. You don't gotta walk me through this entire thing. Okay.
Perfectitude.
This is actually a really creative idea for a minigame. I feel like it would be a whole lot more annoying on an actual DS. Hey, never bad idea to have a safety save state, in my opinion. A karate-themed world? I'm picturing Mario in like a karate outfit now. Kill that thing.
You're so good at killing, Mario. Thank you.
Oh, they're moving now. Look at that. There we go. They fix a pipe. I could fix a pipe. Does that make me a plumber? Kill it. It's really easy to do on an actual DS, really? Okay. This song is terrible. Like, come on. This is like not even Mario Party tier. Okay. We did it. I'm happy it ended there. If it kept going. They make you do this again later. I thought it was awful, and I thought it was awful. What does that mean? The later one sucks? Hey, we cleared out the UFOs. This music is fun. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, it's a toe tapper. King of Karate Mario. It's something he hasn't done, so at least it would be different, right? You're gonna make me walk down this? My new level themes in a 3D Mario are Ice Cream Land, I like it. Toy Factory, good. Pirate Ship, been there. Swamp Jungle, very nice. Karate Place, okay. Chinatown, cool. Spooky Graveyard, big yes. Pixel World, very fun. Doodle Land, hell yeah. Wild West, no. I do not like Wild West themes. This music is worse than the entire Deltarune OST, but that isn't saying much. Yeah, I agree. I'd listen to any Deltarune track I've listened to above that music. Karate, it's Sponge. I don't know SpongeBob's Karate Island episode. I never liked the karate stuff in SpongeBob. I was always like, do something funny. They invited SpongeBob to Karate Island, but it was like a trap and Sandy had to go save him. Any episode where Sandy's like not being clowned on is not a Sandy episode for me. Give me her hibernating. Give me her being made fun of for being a land dweller. Those are the best Sandy episodes. I like this castle. Isn't that surprising? I actually think this castle is pretty fun. Prehistoric land or medieval land? I'm on board with both those ideas. Personal beef with Sandy? Sandy isn't funny unless she's getting clowned on. That's the thing. She's not a funny character. And I'm not interested in her general themes. Like karate, I like boring. Wild West stuff, boring. I'm a scientific genius squirrel, boring. Me liking something? I like about 5 things. Pokemon, Paper Mario, Gravity Falls, my partner, and the Knives Out movie. Surprising that I don't hate something for a change. Look at all that positivity I just threw out there. All those things I like. I dissed Starlo. I don't know what you mean. Saving King Bikini Bottom, the Sandy Cheeks movie. I have no interest in any SpongeBob movies. I just like laughs. Silly episodes with low stakes. Alright, so let's do a little twirly. Of course I like you guys' helpful inputs. That's in there too. It's in the footnotes. I saw Starlo in Superstar Saga Remake. They threw Starlo in there. Plus, I mean, you see Starlo, you know? Like, I play Smash Brothers. Starlo's a spirit. I pay attention to these things. Oh, these are doors, apparently. Like, that you can go through. They looked like they were, like, tarped over, even though we walked through one. No, Ghost, you're great. You guys are all great. I won't hear it. Won't hear it. I said I like Pokemon. What do you think you guys fall into the category of? That is not the one we do. That's not the one we do. SpongeBob versus the big one from season 6. It's about the characters having subplots and then getting stuck in an island after a huge water wave crashed. What does SpongeBob's voice sound like? Is it the old voice or is it the crappy new voice? Maybe I don't know a way to get through this. Okay. The detail of how the album picture isn't a picture of us and the babies. I want it to be us and the babies. I want it to be a cute picture of us and the babies. I get it, it keeps the tone. I want to see the babies scared. like all in, or no, the Mario Brothers are scared and the babies aren't scared. That's what I want to see. They get help from JKL? I don't know what that is. I am not a Pokemon. The Pokemon always, they want rights. Well, like, what am I supposed to do right now? I can't figure it out. I don't know. Tips chat, what do I do? Am I forgetting something? Can't get through here. Can I go up there? Oh, I see, there's a button up there. Alright, I don't need your tips. Maybe if they did a better job of showing you that area up there. You know, game design, techniques. They're still getting used to it. We know you guys are new at game design, but let's give you Mario and Luigi. While you're learning. A door go right through her dress? What could you be implying? Jump. Here we go. No, the tips are good. I don't need your tips for this room. It just applies to this room. I can see the button. Yeah, if you're peeking up at the top, you can see the button. Like, look. Okay, well, I gotta be them. Like, if you're like, oh, look, I can kind of see something up there. That's still shit. It should be clear. It should be obvious that's an area you can go to. Now where are we going? Oh, hold on, I gotta get them over here. It needs to be convoluted, tedious. What is this? A cutscene? There she is. I thought she was the green shroob at the beginning, the one we fought. That's her. She was transformed. Yeah, I appreciated Cartoon Retro Boy. But yeah, SMA is just kidding around.
It appears she can neither see nor hear us.
Look at how much Baby Mario's trying, and older Mario's like, he's over it. It's like, I'm over it. I've done this so many times. I can't be passionate for it. I understand why I wear glasses. I wear glasses because for a long time in my teenage years, I had hair covering a fair amount of my face, and it impaired my vision in one of my eyes.
Is that Mario? He's come for me.
Oh.
It is possible the impact completed the circuit. I'm locked in a room all the way at the top of the statue. But how are you?
I guess it's more of,
But how are you? The transmission's ended. The monitorization equipment seems destructified. And yet we've learned that Princess Peach is safe. I believe that pipe must lead to the upper levels. Come on, everyone, back to adventure.
Pie Guy Rules. That's a good name. A popular SpongeBob reviewer in the fanbase reviewed 10 seasons of the show and quitted his channel last year. Huh. That's a big commitment, huh? 10 seasons of a show. If there were 10 seasons of Gravity Falls, I'd cover all of them. Spends all of our time in a small room. Peach gets the short end of the stick in most of these games. How much? She must have like a plan, right? Like of how to spend her time when she's waiting. What is happening? What up, Chomp? You chilling? What? That's one way to mix things up in a game, right? Just have a chain chomp messing around in the water. And it'll knock them off course. That's an excuse. I like chain chomps, so I'm fine with it. Let's go. Every episode of the Annoying Orange web series. Look at, they're here. They're having fun now. So cute. Annoying Orange web series. I'm kind of familiar with what that is. Cries yourself to sleep. Too sad. She must carry like Sudoku puzzles in her like pocket, right? She must have a bunch of like coloring books and stuff. This is probably a shortcut pipe, right? Let's take a look. I honestly could have gone without this underground section. It's why I think the area is too long. The underground is a part of Peach's castle, so it would have been weird if it wasn't here, but still. Yeah, I do appreciate the acknowledgement of the underground, considering it's in her castle. So far I don't really have a problem with this place's length, but I haven't seen the whole thing, so. Pie Guy Rules is your inspiration channel? Well, I definitely say do something with it, you know? If you got stuff to say, I support you saying it. about SpongeBob. He could come back one day, you don't know. Maybe he would. Look at that elder shroom down there. He's got a baby. I have to fight this. I have to. Oh my god. Shroobsworth. I love it. I love it. He's fighting with a baby. A baby Shroob. It's so funny and cool. Word searches get boring fast, unfortunately. Puzzles. That's what we need. She's got to have pocket puzzles. Shroob intern. Cool. Very cool. I like this one. I want to kill this thing. Okay. I'll take it. Whoa. Some kind of goo. Cool. Always bad at those. The depth perception, and it's always hard to tell who it's going for. Get him up. Mysterious Mr. Enter. I never heard of that either. I'm not familiar with very many YouTubers, so. If you have treasure badges and use the brothers items, you should increase your chances to get the supreme slacks from them. I see. Okay. Okay, he's dead. Oh, it switches. All right. Wrong. Late. Too late. You were too late. Wrong. Bam, 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 bam. He's infamous for his animation atrocity videos and him hating turning red. You're infamous if you hate turning red, because I didn't like turning red. No, he kicked him. They're supposed to be buddies. They're supposed to be buddies, and he kicked him when he was down. What's interesting is that there are no Rexes in the game, only Shroob Rexes. The normal Rexes would have been perfect for Yoshi's Island, since that is the part of Dinosaur Land, but they just weren't there. Yeah. It is interesting that they only made, like, that version of them, but not the regular one. I hear you on that. Pocket Chomp. Okay. Dead. Shroob Rexes dropped the 100-point pants for the babes. Okay. Elderly people should be respected, you know, as long as they're showing you respect. Well, everyone should be respected as long as they're showing you respect. SMA, that's very sweet. Helping that elderly man, very nice. I approve. I approve this action. Okay. Directly insulting the SpongeBob writers. I mean, if that's how he feels, that's how he feels, right? I dump on Alpha Dream constantly. Alright, well, I guess we'll spin this. Oh, that's right, okay. Understood. Been a while. Do they have to be pancakes, or will they just do it? I don't want to be them. I want to be the babies. It's like so hard to swap. Okay. Oh. Come on. Keep going. Higher, higher, higher. What's this do? Nice, we like that. Maybe he went a little too extreme in his Pet Sitter Pat video. Some people really play up the anger. Like, there's quite a bite to when I criticize things, which can make it sound like I think they're the worst thing ever made. But that's just how I talk. That's just how I criticize things. But I think I keep it in an appropriate level. We do this. You re-uploaded the video because of how terrible it was? Well, it sounds like he could chill out a bit, I guess. I don't know. Who cares if people have a problem with it? Just be yourself. Be sincere. Say what you really mean. You know? That's why me going off on Mario Land before. Okay. So did it do that for both sides? Can they come down now? The best drink ever invented right now, chocolate milk. I like chocolate milk. Chocolate milk is wonderful. Yeah. Chocolate milk is really good stuff. Go down, babes. Ooh. Oh, that's right, we gotta get in that. Okay, babes. No. Alright, that was fun. I liked that. Just like me when I hate Sonic and the Secret Rings. I don't know much about that game. I know it has a terrible song they put in Smash. Like one of the worst songs in Smash. And Smash has over 1,000. Chocolate milk and lemonade are my favorite drinks. Very good picks. Very good picks. I'm going to take the hot take and say I actually like Sonic 06. compare it to Mario Sunshine. I've seen Sonic 06 played a lot, and from what I've seen, it is a game I'm not interested in ever playing personally. Doesn't look fun to me. But I'm not really a fan of most Sonic games. Like, there aren't many Sonic games that I really want to play. The best thing you ever had for breakfast when you were in 3rd grade? Cinnamon glazed bagels. That sounds really good. I would try it. Okay, this.
Baby.
Okay. Wonderful. Yeah, I don't mind the puzzles in this area. I don't mind them. I was thinking about this. I feel like I'm much less aggravated with this game compared to Superstar Saga. Superstar Saga annoyed me a lot more. Yeah, Sonic Boom does not look appealing to me either. That looks like a mess. I don't like their designs in Sonic Boom. Like, it's cute as something to try, but I don't want to play as those, you know? Cinnamon Toast Crunch, glazed donuts, and bagels. Heck yeah. That sounds delicious. Dream Knight. Hi, I've been lurking. There's an unofficial remake of Sonic 06 called Sonic P06 for PC. It's a refined version of the game that corrects the flaws the original had. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, your icon is Knights. That's awesome. Knights has a wonderful design. I think I would rather play Crash of the Titans and Mind Over Mutant and the Legend of Spyro trilogy. I think I'm good on all those. But I hear ya. Alright, I guess that's the sewers. I love how even in this time travel apocalypse, alien-infested area, they didn't even bother to change the underground music. They like the song too much. Yeah, that's lazy. Now that you pointed that out, this should be a different song. Or it should be like a weird version of this song, right? It should be like Alien-like. It's from the Journey of Dreams cover art. I recently looked at Knights. I looked up Knights, because I was like, I really like this character of Knights, and I like the visual style of the game. Like, it's very pretty. So I looked at some gameplay videos, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna like the gameplay, you know? I don't know if I'm gonna like the gameplay. It's very arcadey, and I don't know how much I go for arcade-type kind of games, you know, about replaying and scores and stuff. But I do really like the visual style, and just general aesthetic. What's down there? Give me those goodies. Come back later, gamer. Sonic Heroes reminds me of Mario 3D World. I don't know if that's a hot take. It's an interesting take. Okay. Nights into Dreams is the more memorable. It's on Steam and PSN for PS3. Yes. I was buying games on my PS3 on the PlayStation Network that I wanted to try out. And that was one of them I was looking into. I ended up getting Klonoa and Medieval and Shulip. I'd still like to try Nights, but probably in a way where it's like totally free or something like that. That chomp took my block. think they should not have made the werewolf a thing in Unleashed. As far as I'm aware, a lot of people like the werewolf, don't they? Some people don't, but I think some people are really into that idea, right? Isn't that what gives that game its like identity? Like, I remember hearing people preferred the daytime stages, but I think there are werehog fans. Okay, so time for punishment. That makes me feel unsure of what I should do now. What's this gonna do? I feel like there's a trick to this, and the game's not making it clear what it is. Okay, now I understand, I think. The only Crash games that I've played are the original 3 and Cortex's Wrath, which was terrible. I like the original 3, but I don't think they're the masterpieces some people will make them out to be. But I think they're fun and very nostalgic, of course. Why are we hurting this chomp? This isn't right. Why, like, to get the block? We can find another way. I like the werehog. Wait. In the Mario and Luigi series, Peach has a giant murder chain chomp in her basement, and in Paper Mario, she has a dungeon in her basement for some reason that is never explained. It's a castle. She needs a dungeon to lock up people who are being bad. We've just never seen her use it before. I like the werehog, although even though I got to the last hit on the final boss, I can never beat it. Dang, you gotta finish the job. You gotta do it. I like the werehog too. I find myself to be more in control in the night stages than the day stage. Yeah, it's like the day stages are really fast paced and the night ones are a bit more like calculated, right? At least that's what I can surmise. Crash Twinsanity. I would try some other Crash games. It's just, it's not something I feel compelled to check out. The dungeon is where Toadsworth disappeared to. Can you imagine if there was just a dungeon with like a cane outside the door and that's it in Origami King? You quit that mission long ago. You can do it. I believe in you. You gotta eat a lot of chili dogs. What do they want now? Chat, what's the trick to this? The daytime stages are way more fun because I like the boost gameplay. Yeah, see, like there's different kinds of people who like the fast stuff and the slow stuff. It differs in terms of gameplay between the 360 PS3 and the Wii PS2 versions. How so? How significant are the differences? Sonic Unleashed is not Sonic and the Black Knight, but they have a similar level of reputation from my perspective. Maybe like left to right. Yeah, I don't hear anybody say anything good about the Secret Rings game. I don't think I've ever had a chili dog, chat. Weird. What? Why was that right? No one gave me any advice. I guess I got it right. Making hot dogs for dinner, Ghost? Hot dogs can be really good, but then I tend to feel unwell because there's just so much salt in them. Sir Lancelot. Was Sir Lancelot a real person? I wonder what they would think of their Sonic Sonic the Hedgehog modern day representation. Secret Rings really frustrated me because of the controls and some unfairness in the platforming levels. Sounds like a lot of Sonic games. In the 360/PS3 versions, the hub worlds are explorable. Sun and Moon medals are collected throughout each of the stages, and it has more stages than the Wii PS2 version. So it's just the superior version. Dang. The salty man can't eat salty hot dogs. It's true. Stuff that's too salty will give me headaches. I won't feel well. Wii PS2 versions have the hub worlds as click to interact. Sun and Moon medals are awarded at the end of each stage based on rank, and it's missing some stages. Yeah, so 360 PS3 is the way to go. How lame though to have like a reduced version, you know? I think most people don't like this game. Are you talking about Partners in Time? I love the Shadow the Hedgehog game. I'm happy that you love it and have a good time with it. I think that's great. See.
Photos. Photos. Yeah, photos. Photos.
Okay.
Photo. 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 Photo.
Gary the snail voice. I don't know what that is. He goes meow. Do you mean that? Combat and skills flow more freely in the 360 PS3. So it's just better. It's just like the better version of the game. Can I go down? I can. See, maybe work on your perspective. Am I playing Link to the Past right now? The worst part about this playthrough ending is there will be no more baby adventures. It's true. Until Brothership, right? And then it'll be the whole game. They'll be like, we brought the babies back.
The hammer.
I'm happy for your 100% victory of your favorite game. That must be super satisfying, SMA. Aw, you're a jerk. Run, run, we don't do fights. We don't do fights, it's just the babies. I guess we need to do that. Okay. Made it in. Brothership looks like it will have stuff from pretty much every previous Mario and Luigi game, so it looks like they're not retconning the entire series for no reason like a certain other series did. Yeah, it does look like they're not retconning it. I sense sarcasm in those words. It wasn't sarcastic. It wasn't. I sound bored, really? No, I'm chill. I'm having a good time. I appreciate all your guys' commentary. Sega Psychic, Sega Spectrum, Sega Spartan, and Sega Noble. Some names. Okay. Run.
Let's go.
No! 3 enemies in a room, how could you? Oh god, it always happens that way, doesn't it? Retconning something makes me angry. SpongeBob does this literally. Depends on what's being retconned, you know? Some retcons I can be on board with. Doesn't look like I can do anything in there. That's where I want to go, though.
Let's go.
Alright, I'll fight the ball. Wrong. Wrong again. They retconned Tea at the Tree Dome and Camp Corral. Like, why retcon the first episode? First Sandy episode? Yeah, I don't like that. That sounds unnecessary and annoying. There's a difference between retconning one thing and retconning the entire series. That's very true. It's very true. And the thing is, like, it's the way Pikmin 4 retcons it. Pikmin 4 retcons it in an annoying way. You know? It's not like it's just like a clean retcon. It's not like they were like, Pikmin 4 is gonna be a reimagining. Like, it's not like they said anything like that before the game came out. So, like, it's annoying how it's a retcon because of the way it's presented. They retcon Help Wanted by telling me SpongeBob meets Mr. Krabs in Camp Corral. I don't like that. No, I don't like that at all. Don't do that. Don't undermine your lore for the sake of a new story, you know? Well, why don't you want to do these? Because we don't have babies. No. I don't want the babies to not get experience. It happens. Sure. This sucks. Give me my babies. This sucks. I hate this fight. I don't want to do this fight. I don't want to do this fight. Yeah, I don't like those kinds of retcons, where they're like redoing the history for the sake of their stupid new story they want to tell. I don't like that. You can't just have Knuckles go from how he was to what he became in Boom, just to go back to normal in Forces and onward. It is very strange. What do they want me to do? Chat, please. Please. Tell me anything. Don't want to fight that thing. Make it painless. Like with Fairly Odd Parents retconning Trixie's tomboyish side. I'm not familiar with this. I've watched like the first like season of Fairly Odd Parents, and it was a very long time ago. What did they do? Lore wish about pausing time just to keep his fairies. That's so silly. You have to get the babies to go over to that side of the ceiling. What? But the babies are doing stuff here. Thank you for the tip. Why do they have to go there now? Can I just hit these anyway, or is it going to be the timed thing? It's going to be the timed thing, right? Oh, yeah, it's just timed again. But... I don't want it to go all the way back. Why do I have to go back? I can't get the Mario Brothers over here either. I guess I have to open up the grate. I see. Whatever. Whatever, game. Whatever. He wished he had stopped aging just to keep his fairies forever, and this was 50 years ago, according to the episode. Weird. In the second season episode, The Boy Who Would Be Queen, Trixie was established as secretly being into boy stuff that she tries to hide from her popular friends. It was never brought up again since. Are there moments where it would have made sense? Or is it just something that's not brought up? Failing to like bring up a character trait can be frustrating. All right, how do I get them? Fuck off. Fuck off with how many enemies are in this fucking area. Like, I'm trying to do the puzzles and shit. And just like take in the surroundings, and there's just like shit everywhere fighting you. And no, I don't want to fight them. Take my coins, I don't give a shit. Can I throw them up there? Can I like whirlwind them up here? No, baloney. Baloney. You guys are just going off about these shows. It's so funny. SMA, do something. Like, if you gotta do something to help your arm feel better, please, by all means. To be fair, SpongeBob and the Fairly Odd Parents are very episodic shows, so it's kind of hard to be mad at them about this stuff, although SpongeBob retconning character introductions is really stupid. Yeah, episodic shows, you generally are lucky if they pay attention to their lore, if they pay attention to the stuff they set up. I hear you on that. Yeah, you wouldn't catch me watching any Fairly Odd Parents specials or any of that stuff today. I do not look fondly back on Fairly Odd Parents. I feel like I remember the characters being pretty unlikable. I've been seeing like there's like some new Fairly Odd Parents program on where Poof is grown up and stuff like that. I've seen clips that people post online. It was something that wasn't brought up again, but it did result in a lot of fan fiction. That episode was Trixie's best role in the entire series. I believe it. Fleshing out the character. Hold something while cooking. Okay, SMA, just rest. Rest and relax. telling me that SpongeBob invented the secret formula in one of the episodes from the show. Yeah, that's really dumb. I hate that. I hate that. Okay. How do I get up? I want... The worst. You're the worst. I'll just kill them. I'll have to kill them if I want to stop having this happen. Well, no, we're about to leave this area, so no, I'm not doing it. Stop. Just go away. This is such an annoying thing to do. Like, having to, like, comb through this area to find out how to get up there. Because there's so many enemies. Where do you want me to go? Over here? Found stuff. Aim. Alright, this part sucks. Gonna have to go back to the room where you got the babies on the roof in the first place. Okay, thank you, Ghost. Good old tedious Alpha Dream design. I hate everything about that. I hate everything about that Krabby Patty secret formula lore. That's just terrible. I guess they're going back in here. That's not the right one. How many times are you gonna do that? That's not the right thing. I hate the lore of this move. Can I just say that? Look. Oh, we can just move underground. What? It doesn't make any sense. You can't just move underground freely when you're underground. You're not digging. Where's the dirt going? How are you just digging through solid earth? Okay, we'll go this way. And I made this like sequence take as long as possible because I went to the wrong one first. It's like, oh, I bet you wish you brought the babies this way first, don't you? So that you could unlock the grate. You don't mind cooking? I appreciate those who cook. Because, you know, like, it pays off to, like, craft a meal yourself. I made burgers today for myself, and it was great. I like that you put the work in. And if your brother likes it, that's just even better.
Baby.
The Patrick Star Show. I tried watching the first episode of that with my partner. We quit, I want to say, in the first 3 or 4 minutes. And we rank everything that we watch. It's ranked in the lowest category. You don't want to know what that category is called. But we were never fans of Patrick much in the first place. I don't really care much for Patrick as a character. I don't think his kind of humor is funny. He can be funny, but it's rare for me. I'm definitely a give me SpongeBob, give me Squidward. That's it. I'm fine with some of the others. You know, like Mr. Krabs is cool, Plankton's cool. Mrs. Puffs. I always call her Mrs. Puffs. Mrs. Puffs is great. At least old episode Mrs. Puffs. Okay. I see SMA. You weren't allowed to cook because of the other people ruining it for everybody. At least you know how to cook. That's really something of value. Yeah, I remember, like, classic Cosmo. They ended up Flanderizing him, like, big time. Yeah, the Patrick Star game, I watched someone play that. It's just like running around the town and jumping around and messing with things, the game. It looks like it's just kind of brainless fun. You heard people say the Patrick Star show gets better as it goes on? I mean, I would hope so. But people say a lot of things, don't they? People say Tears of the Kingdom is one of the best games ever made.
Oh, no.
And Over the Garden Wall is a cult classic. Mrs. Puff tried to kill SpongeBob in an episode called Demolition Doofus. The episode kind of scared me as a kid because I watched it when it first aired. It sounds mean-spirited. Mrs. Puff shouldn't be trying to kill SpongeBob. We did it. Run, run. Run, run.
Babies.
Cleaning under the play place. That sounds miserable. I think Over the Garden Wall would make a good fall tradition to do every year. It only has 10 episodes. Yeah, I've definitely heard that sentiment before. I've watched it once. It's kind of a meme here. I watched it once, like, I want to say it was like 7 or 8 years ago now. And I was not very impressed with the show. I'm planning on revisiting it. I'd like to revisit it this month. And make a video about it, talking about how I feel about it now. Kind of just reevaluating it, seeing if it does work for me. Or if I still think it's not what I was led to think it was back then. Yeah, I don't like that SpongeBob Splinter stuff. I've seen images of that. I've seen images of that, and it's not pleasant. Okay. Over here. Yeah, using a hand. I don't like any of that. That's also mean-spirited. All that Patrick stuff. That's what I hear people say. That is so cheap, game. This is basically an unavoidable. Did you see that? I walked into the area and I'm already being shot at. I'll fight them. Mix flowers. Okay. Really nice. Really nice. We love that. Hope I never see that episode. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry. Confident in my ability to avoid it. What are you doing? I thought he was gonna beat me with the dead guy. Yeah, SMA, people who aren't being understanding towards stuff like that, like your energy and stuff like that, you know, forget them. It ain't right. Okay. Okay. Down he goes again. Okay. We go, level up. LD forever, salute. Welcome. We're finishing this game up today. Save state, because we want good buffs. Now, how are things looking? Power feels great, honestly. Power looks really good. Checking the bonuses. We could do speed. I'm just gonna do stash. I'm just gonna do that. Pal for Gary has SpongeBob bringing home a creature caller Puffy Fluffy. Monster's evil to Gary, but SpongeBob acts obliviously stupid. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. He scowls at Gary. Yeah, it sounds like it's trying to be ha ha ha, but it's actually just mean and unpleasant. Mix flowers. Okay. We love that. Do it again. And die. Yeah, the mixed flowers are great. They just screen wipes as long as you're like doing it well. That's really good stuff. I want big gains. Yeah, it's rough, SMA. I'm sorry I had to experience that and go through that. Yeah, the no SpongeBob day. I don't like that. That's just mean. I don't like that either. You don't gotta be mean. Like, you can play around, but like, there's a line, you know? There's a line. Speed for Luigi? That just seems like a total waste. We could do defense. We could do HP. We'll do HP. Nice. Okay. Okay. Speed on Luigi is a waste if you want him attacking after the enemy. Yeah, I don't know. It's so like it's so hard to like feel motivated to up speed, like compared to the other options. Okay, nice shortcut. Pooh Bob What Pants is such a funny name for an episode. That's so stupid. Pooh Bob. Almost there. Really? I believe it. It feels like we are. Look at this.
I want to be inside Princess Shroob.
It's Mimiako, New Town, New Kelp City. Squidward doesn't give a crap. Yeah, everybody's being too mean. Squidward's supposed to not like SpongeBob, but Squidward can go overboard. And that's not fun. What does this pipe do? Is this where we came up? No, we came up. We went through the door. Another shortcut. This game loves its shortcuts. Yeah, I don't like smashing stuff. Breaking stuff that's important to people, I don't like that. But you know what, chat? This is actually a good time for a break. We're gonna break and then we're gonna come back. All right? Okay. Respect to anybody who can tell me the song I'm gonna play on break. Quick break. This is the Forest Naval in Pikmin 1. Yeah, Ghost, you nailed it. Expectedly, honestly. And SMA, you also called that it was from Pikmin. You have my respect. I'm familiar with Bobble Bobble. I'm looking it up just to kind of refamiliarize myself. Yeah, I'm vaguely familiar with Bubble Bobble. I've never played it myself. Looks cool. Okay. Looks like we're kind of like on the finale here in the game, you know, based on where it feels like we're in this area. I like the purple. Something on the other side? We take freebies. I mean, should I heal right now? I guess there's no harm in it. They don't seem to be using heart blocks very much anymore, so... Let's get everybody up to full. Here we go. Good luck, you're gonna need it. Thank you, SMA. The luck will carry me through. Max mushrooms. Ultra mushrooms. Forest Naval is the best area in Pikmin 1. What kind of Pikmin fan would I be if I didn't know the song? It's a pretty cool area. I don't think it's my fave, but it's a solid place. Who said that? It sounded like Mario said that. Okay.
Mario, my sensors are pinging. Yes, no doubt about it. The Cobalt Star's acting fully insanitized.
Okay. Twilight Sparkle, I can see it.
It's trying to tell us something. Let me interpret. Thank you all for everything you've done. Now we must part. At least that's what I believe it's saying. All of you, please continue looking for Princess Peach. In the meanwhile, I will try to ascertain the whereabouts of Princess Shroob. That is the generalized gist.
Something's up. Something's up with the star. Mario 128 was supposed to be a Pikmin game. Yeah, that's that was part of like the inspiration for Pikmin was Mario 128.
And now it's gone. Come now, we must hurry and join up with the princess.
Okay. Man, they're really loading this up with tons of items. Like, it makes you feel like you're being so... like, stingy about using healing items when they give you so many and how many you have at the end of the game. Like, we can basically use whatever we want now. The fact that you deny it, SMA, makes me believe it more.
Sorry for all the trouble. This will seem rather sudden, but would you please save our progress in this area? It's just... The first game had a bullshit final boss called Cacletus so you might want to save here because this game tries to top the bullshit of that boss. My forecastination sensors are clanging away. I do not believe we'll be able to return once we pass through that door.
I like when games do this, when they do the, hey bro, you're gonna end the game if you keep playing. So save or something.
I would hate to boot up a regret cycle for our adventure. Isn't it smart to save?
Alright.
You know, save. You'll save, right?
Okay, they're having fun with it. I like that. They're having fun.
Then back to adventure.
Let's go.
Very cute. Why would you make me think that? Because you focused on it. Look, they had a heart block, you jerks. Put the heart blocks on the map. Just like the save points. Why do you only do one? Let's take a look. It's pretty funny how Luigi tried to run away and stuff all forces him to save. Yeah, that's fun. They're having fun with it. Now, what are the badges? Kind of good with the badges they have. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I feel confident. Look at them! They're so ready to go! I love it. They break the fourth wall. They don't really break the fourth wall very much in Mario, do they? See another save point up ahead on the map. Why are you telling me to save when there's another save point? What are your full thoughts on Shroob Castle? I liked it as an area, honestly. I did not think it was too long. For a final area, like, I've played much longer final areas. I like the visual style, and like there was a variety of the kind of things that we did. Like, there's a lot of enemies, but I mean, not that much compared to other games. We got through it pretty smoothly, I think. So, yeah, I don't know, cool. It was cool how it mimicked parts from the real Peach's Castle. I like that. Thank you so much for coming all this way. Oh, who are those adorable little tykes? I don't feel like Peach would say that. She wouldn't say tykes. They're trying to get cute with the writing. She wouldn't call them that. Oh, could they be? Why, those babies are Mario and Luigi, aren't they? Yes, the Mario and Luigi of this past time period. So good to see you safe.
Baby. Baby, baby. Baby.
This area is guarded by some mysterious Shroob energy field, I'm afraid. It's not going to be easy to get around it. By the way, how did you manage to come this far? I thought the Shroobs put up a barrier around the castle entrance too. What? The Cobalt Star? You're gathering shards here in this castle? But that's... it can't... could that be... Mario, you must listen to me. You see, the Cobalt Star... No, our favorite song's back. Yeah, they did give Peach a chair. I appreciate it. She's such a showboater. Look at her stupid, like, toy microphone.
Mario! We are in a dire predicament. We must stop the mothership or this place will squishify.
That reminds me, I think there's a saucer port upstairs. Maybe you could do something if you find a way up there.
Let's take a look. If we can get a saucer, we still may be able to stop that mothership.
Baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby.
I love how much Baby Mario wants to help. It's in character, but it's also weird that the normal Mario's so chill about it. It's like I said, he's like used to it. I don't need cinematic writing in my Mario games. I care for the games to focus more on gameplay. Unless the story's gonna be really good, which I doubt, give me gameplay. Take inspiration from the Mario movie. Oh no. Oh no. I can't get behind you on that one.
Hurry up, all of you, and don't worry about me. I'll stay here and wish for your safe return.
Baby, baby.
Thank you, baby Mario.
That's really cute. It's adorable. Little baby Mario giving a shit is so cute.
Mario, everyone, save the Mushroom Kingdom, I beg of you.
It's fine. We're from the future and it's fine. Who gives a shit? I'm talking about the 2023 movie. I know. I know. I'll have a video coming out soon on that movie. Stuffle has to be the most forgettable helper character in Mario. I don't even remember he exists most of the time. He's not awful or anything, just forgettable. His design is cute though. Yeah, I agree that he's very forgettable. And I feel like it's a case of the partners in the other games stand out more in this series, which makes it easier to just kind of like forget about him. I would rather see the other one die. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna defend the 1993 one. The 1993 one is super trash, brothers. Look, it's another save point, even though he just pressured me to save before. I guess we'll do it.
Oh my leather, before hitting that save album, listen. I have investigated the flight program that I downloaded from the mothership. Yes, I realized that I could recombobulate it to allow you to travel through time. Using this program, you can return to the recent past. I've decided to call it Stuffwell's Special Service Warpulator. Ha 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 ha. If there's something you forgot or especially want to do, I can take you back to the time before you rescued Peach. What do you want to do?
Don't save. Jeez. I feel like they should have made this part a cutscene. The entire point is that Peach was about to tell them something important, but then she got cut off. Yeah, like, stop putting me on and just give me answers, game. I was looking around the room. I wanted to look around that room. I wanted to check out that room. Look at these statues. Who made them? The Shroobs made them? How much money did this cost? And for what? I'm gonna blow up my own statues later. Where'd the babies go? What happened? I guess I lost the babies at one point. That's funny. This game reminds me a lot of Looney Tunes, Lost in Time, Crash 3, Warped, and SpongeBob. I know the Lost in Time you were talking about, and the Warped game. Okay, we're going in. This looks like a final area. We're doing this mini game that Ghost loves. Yeah, the grin looks stupid. I agree with you. The Shroobs have bad branding. So we're playing this part. This is basically just a way to go back to before starting the final boss battles you could have saved. Stuffwell doesn't send you back if you save, only if you ask to go back, yeah. Not necessary, we're fine. We got save states. We're winning this. How does this work? We do... Hit it! It was right in front of you! Okay, I guess you can't hit the big thing. Good. Okay, maybe time it a little bit better, bro. Alright, you know what? We're gonna, like, pause that, and then we're gonna make a save state. We're gonna play it. Mess up and game over, I figured. I hate this minigame, yeah. Here's where things get rough. I do wish that you can fight inside a robot gauntlet in a Mario robot. Sounds fun. It's hard, but I've not failed this minigame. Yeah, it doesn't seem that bad. forgot the Mario button for a sec. We got that one. Okay. Okay. Dang, not high enough. And I think that fucks us right there, right? Because we missed that one hit. Wow. Seems a little unnecessarily demanding. Like, it seems very punishing for a small mistake, you know? Like, you miss, you're getting hit. Okay. And now it's just like you get hit because you didn't kill them fast enough. Yeah. It just seems very punishing. I don't like that they're doing multiple at a time, you know? Oh, to actually hit the... I see. So you actually want to hit the big ship. I get it. It's not just about killing them. I see. You want to hit them into it. Yeah, and we're fucked again, right? Oh, you can just let them pass? I thought they hit you. I see. I thought they came for you no matter what. All right, you want to do something else? Come on now. Yeah, I didn't realize the UFO had health. I thought it was just like a kill some UFOs mission. This is pretty tedious. Hi, Mad Nad, welcome. As you can see, we're in the final stretch of this right now. I hope we can relax after work. Think you can see why you hate this minigame? Yeah, I do see it. I do see that. Of course they took 2 hits. I don't know how the minigame worked. Like, come on with the hitbox on that. None of those were gonna hit the UFO. It was right there. Yeah, shoot the small ships into the big one. Oh boy, this part of the game. Okay, so people don't like this part, huh? Okay. Yeah, we're not in good shape because we already took 2 hits just kind of like learning what this is. Like what it expects of us. Okay. And the UFO just goes away sometimes. I mean, is that a kill? It's gonna hit me. Yeah. Okay. Just reset this. This is bullshit. Give me my save. Hurry it up, game. Just reset it. Yeah, we're good to go. It's fine if you like that portion. Like, I think it's a fair challenge. I think that, it seems a little punishing, like, to only be able to get hit 4 times when it seems pretty easy to get hit. Let's introduce an annoying minigame in the last part of the game for no reason. It's a trend in a lot of games, not even just Nintendo stuff. The final sequence where they introduce like a new minigame or control or just something that's not the normal way you play the game. And they're often pretty sucky. Like, just keep it to what the player knows and wants to do. Oh, I have to watch a whole cutscene again that I can skip through really quickly. Like, what does this cutscene last? A minute? It's no big thing. I should have made a save state earlier. A rail shooting segment. They should have just made this last part be like a boss battle in Kirby Planet Robobot. Blah, blah, blah. It's a lot more annoying when you keep dying on the final boss and they make you rewatch the same cutscenes over and over again instead of just taking you right back to the battle. Yeah, 100%. That's super annoying. Sitting with a smile. Like, I think that the minigame of shooting the UFOs can be fun. I think it's a little punishing. And I think it would help if... Alright, you can shut up, bro. I think it would help... Also, do they automatically separate them and the babies here? They do. Why do you do that? You don't have to do that. I know there was a cutscene where you talked to everybody, but you didn't need to separate us for no reason. R. Pop Jackson, hello, and welcome to the ending of Mario & Luigi Partners in Time. It's my first time playing this. Yeah, you did say it was practice for this. Boop, boop, boo. We'll do this. First off, they should let you skip cutscenes like in the Switch version of 3D World. Cutscene skip is always nice and helpful. A rarity in a lot of older games. And fast forward, that's also nice. Okay, so I'll focus more on this. Wrong button. Alright, well, I'm not gonna go up there now, so now I just have to wait. Yeah, it exemplifies the tedium of Alpha Dream. Give me another. Wow, and the timing's pretty dicey too, huh? And it's like, well, you didn't hit the UFO, so we don't care. None of them were there at the moment I fired. There was 3 of them. It just seems like a little overtuned. Like, I like the concept of this. And it's like then oh well, the UFO wasn't there, so it doesn't matter, we don't care. Yeah, this game would benefit from a remake for sure. In the same vein as the others. Where did it go? I also feel like the hitboxes do not favor you in this. I feel like the hitboxes favor the opponent and not you. I expect the final boss to take probably an hour and a half or 2 hours, but I could be wrong, who knows. With your levels and the fact you didn't get the best equipment, we'll see. What's the best equipment? Oh, I might have 15 more defense. It's not gonna make much of a difference. And I feel like the team is strong. Plus, we've been abusing the thing to get the best benefits. Can I check my equipment in a bit? Spinning it makes me depressed. It just seems like it shouldn't be so hard to hit the UFO, you know? But like they have the UFOs, like the little ones flying up and down, and even then you have to line it up with the other UFO, and you got to do that 4 times. It's just pretty demanding. I should have picked up something while I was diligent in getting items. Some equipment boosts your attack as well as other stats. I've checked my equipment. I know how to read equipment stats. They have the best stuff on. 1 pair of rocket jeans and 1 pair of space trousers. All right, let's take a look. This is my stuff. Yeah, we have the stuff that's giving them the most power. Which is great. Should have easily made this one easier. Fair and at least a bit faster and not so slow. Yeah, it's very convoluted for the sake of a gimmick. I feel good about all our stats. I feel good about all of our equipment. That has nothing to do with the section we're on right now anyway. Ghost, that's very funny about the gear. Yeah. Just put on the best buffs. Okay, so come down. And it's like, well, it's not there, so you don't get a hit. There we go. You don't want to hit that one there, no? It's pretty delayed, I gotta say. Like, hitting the button to shoot, it does not react very quickly. Get out of my face, bro. Yeah, and of course, you get your free hit. Come up here. Okay. Making a different save state. We got 2 hits, right? Okay. I see, like, if you know what you're doing, you can probably get it done really quickly, you know? That didn't hit? Come on, game. Nothing. It didn't hit any of them. Okay. Come up here. Hey, fuck you. Might be your second favorite, but at least better than Dream Team. I guess we'll see when we get there. Just trying to prep you for a long and tedious set of boss fights. Excuse me. No, I appreciate it. I've got a newfound appreciation for this game after 2 playthroughs. Maybe slightly better than Superstar Saga. I'll give my thoughts on how I feel about this game in relation to Superstar Saga once we're done. I have a lot to say about this game. Hooray. Thank you for the cheers, Madnad. That's nice. Another save state. Ignoring Paper Jam because that game is its own entire can of worms, Dream Team is probably the most controversial in the series. What they tell me. They being you. Okie doke. Were we supposed to go down? Oh, Mario, Luigi, thank you so. The mothership's impact knocked out the barrier.
Baby. Baby. Baby.
No. Mario.
So cute. Say what you're gonna say, Peach. You're just standing there. It's like, what, did you forget what you were gonna tell us before? Gabby blabby. The Princess Shroob.
Now you've done it. You're useless now, Peach. Time to finish you. You cannot escape. This kingdom is mine. I will destroy you all. Destroy. Jab, jab.
Your stupid barrier. Hope you'll be able to play Inside Story later in the future. It's the plan that'll be the next game after this. That's the plan. I'm confident in our stats. We just gotta learn the defenses. Copy flowers are the MVP in this boss fight. You're speaking my language. I love the copy flower. That's my favorite brothers thing to use. That's probably the best Mario and Luigi game ever. That's what everyone says. Everyone really sings the songs of Bowser's Inside Story. The best final boss in the series, okay. Copy flower is the best way to destroy the shield. Copy that, chat. The most annoying final boss fight I've ever done. I'd be surprised if it's that for me. Done a lot of final boss fights. All right, let's try this out. Wrong. We're getting back into it. Oh, do not jump there. I see. Jumps again. She's got a gun chair. Okay. Okay. Down she comes. Yeah, it's a cool chair. I agree. This was the boss fight that forced you to quit this game. Okay. Okay, she throws the balls. Whoa. Okay. Okay, so she's pretty fast. Okay. Okay, she's aiming for Luigi, not Mario. So that was a lot of attacks. We got a lot of good healing items, though. Look at all these wonderful drops. I think it's cute that it even heals the babes. It's fun. First, I hated this fight, but after learning it, I've really come to appreciate it. That can happen with a lot of bosses. On my second go around without Brothers items, I beat her with a counterattack. Very cool. Bowser versus her, that sounds fun. Why is Mario glowing? Does he have a status effect? Okay. Very good. Cool. Okay. It's just going. Oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, he's poisoned. Health. Wrong. Huh. Okay. That face. Okay, it's nice. Poison that just naturally wears off is nice. Bowser Jr.'s robot boss in Galaxy is pretty cool. Yeah, Bowser Jr.'s got good bosses in the Galaxy games. She has 13,000 more HP in the American version. I actually like her additional health. I feel like the fight would be too short if she had less. 1,300 sounds excessive. Wrong. Nice. We're good. Okay. A little late on that. Okay. She likes the balls. More balls, okay. You can jump on them, so that's so funny. Okay, whew. Lost focus that time. Are you spoiling fake outs now? Fake outs are supposed to be fake outs. A lot of Mario. Okay. Good damage. Okay. That was fun. Okay. Oh my god, it's so fast. Almost dead. No more moves. Perfect. Perfect time for no more moves. Big heal. Okay. Wrong. Super, come on now. Okay, okay. She does a lot of damage. You're just saying, you're just telling me about it. Who is the best RPG boss in the Mario RPGs overall? The Shadow Queen. Recently played Pikmin 1, Pikmin 3, Pikmin 4. I wish they made a Pikmin 2, but instead we got Pikmin 2. It's so funny, Mad Nad. That's funny. I like all of them. I think they're all fun. A lot of copy flower. Okay. Should break. Get rid of that. You're doing it again. Oh, come on. That jumped on that. All right. We can do more healings. Oh, just you need health. We can use a classic. You didn't jump on it. It looked like a very good jump to me. Look at that star hitbox. Go back and check that hitbox. Wrong. Good. I like when she does this stupid star move, as opposed to the balls. I should be using my red peppers. All right. 2 is fine, but I feel it's a long game for the sake of making it longer due to Pikmin 1 being quick to beat. I'd rather play a short game than a bloated long game. That's why I like Luigi's Mansion 1. I like the length, you know, like, I like that Pikmin 2 has a lot more substantial, like, content, but I understand what you're saying in that a lot of it does feel like just kind of, like, more for more sake. I get what you mean. I like Luigi's Mansion 1 a lot more for its atmosphere and its originality compared to its sequels. She is an exception to not being weak to ice flowers. Why would that be the case? Why would they all be weak to ice flowers except the leader? Princess Shroob could the first boss in the next 3D Mario game. I'd be surprised to see them ever do Princess Shroob again, but I suppose it's inevitable that everything will come back to some degree when they're pandering more to nostalgia, right? Okay. Be slow on that. Good hit. She's glowing now. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, come on. Screw you. Enough of your attacks. She doesn't need to attack this much. Like, really? Enough. We don't need this many attacks. We don't need that many attacks. What did she attack? 10 times? Just now? I guess that's why she's the leader, you know? I guess that does make sense. That is a reason. They made her the leader for the singular fact that she is not weak to ice flowers. Baloney. Baloney. She's a badass mushroom space alien that doesn't take any of your bullshit. It's like Kekletus all over again. No, that was much worse than this. Are you kidding me? That was much worse than this fight. So far, at least. But she is attacking way too much. It's unnecessary. They had an RPG boss in 64 DS. It was Goombet. And they had... in 64 DS, they had Goom Boss, who was a revamped Goomba King from Paper Mario 64. Yeah, you meant Goomba King. That's barely a nod, in my opinion. They don't even call him the Goomba King. He has a different name altogether. Hey, I'm happy for her to not do the weird attack. She did attack like 10 times. It's excessive. But this is much more palatable than Kekletus Soul. We'll keep nice and healed up. That move is this move is tedious. I don't like this move. Uh-huh. Yeah, do it again. Put them out just to take them back in just to put them right back out again. That makes a lot of sense, game. Okay. Tedious. Mario Party 5 had the Star Spirits from Paper Mario N64, which was very bizarre. That was very bizarre. You wouldn't see them doing that today. I've seen she did her fake out. Did you notice it? It's easy once you get used to it. What's the fake? No, I didn't notice any fake out. I did not notice a fake out. I can keep going. I'm done. She loves this one. Crushed. It's really nice that they let you jump on these, huh? Don't these stars look like something that would just hurt you by touching them? Don't you think the game would love to make that the case? Same with those balls. Alright, let's see. Where's our peppers? Oh, this boosts everybody? Cool. I didn't know it worked that way. I thought you had to pick a character. The fake out was that it looked like he won the fight, but in fact she got enraged. It did not look like I won the fight at any point to me. I see what you're saying. To me, she was just powering up. You know? Oh, I did press the wrong one there. Weird. How could you? Balls. Eat it. The star move that we all love so much. There we go. Love that. That's fun. I'm having a fine time in this final boss. This is nothing compared to the misery that was Kekletus bullshit. That's what it looked like to you? Okay. SpongeBob book. Interesting. Okay, that was good. Very nice, almost 3 hundo. Where you going? This is silly. Is this the move? What? What? Ooh, they love the status effects. They love them. Yeah, and you get fucked because they have a status effect that just screws you completely. Like, my Mario's just killed. Not that. Here, let's get up the good old Mario. Thank you, bro. Except for the spider move. She laughs when she's gonna fake you out. Okay. I believe it. I believe it. I can only think of one Gary racing episode. With Rocky. That's the one I know. Alright. Okay, what do we want to do? What do we want to do to you? Why, we would like to... Poppy flower you. Wrong. But I think that's good. Yeah, nice. Okay. Eat it. Eat it. Okay. Fun. Do you like a SpongeBob episode that is about SpongeBob and Patrick wrestling against tough boys, but they think it's a game and it's considered a good episode because it's funny and a good episode? Jeez. Doesn't sound like one I've seen. Not the right button. Copy time. Wrong, wrong, and so early wrong. Okay. Again. Okay. Crusty Crushers, okay. Wrong. Not bad. Alright, it's the weird mecha robot thing again. Okay. Yeah, not familiar with the timing on that at all. You're just gonna bring it out again? I mean, enjoy. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. You sentence him to death when you give him that status effect. How long has this been going on for? Not that long. I'll remember this episode. I'll remember that SpongeBob episode. Those rings can trip you. Okay. When she laughs, that's when she fakes you out. Yeah. I barely even understand the regular timing for that move, so... Get him up. It's really nice that you have the babies on the back burner, I gotta say. I feel like it's been at least a half hour, 24 minutes. Thank you, Ghost. You know what, that's fine. Keep in mind, I'm also, like, you know, reading and interacting with you guys. I mean, what do you expect? Like, I shouldn't try to make a point while I'm doing that part. Okay. Okay. Yep, bring the guns back. You love them. Can't get enough. All right. All right. I get it. I understand. Yeah, that should be enough to crush it. Get out of your chair. Love your star move. Gone. That move always hits me because it's so fast. Okay, they're both poisoned. They love it. Okay. There we go. Eat it. Okay. Like I said, it's Cackleta's soul all over again because those lasers are just like her eye lasers. This is... I see what you're saying. This is so much less annoying than Cackleta's soul. It's so much better. All Hail the Magic Conch episode is definitely an earlier one, and it's a very, very good one. It's like one of the best episodes. All right, give me peps. And now we copy flower. Okay. Guess I was too late. Okay, way too early on that. Getting better at that one, which is nice. To me, this fight feels a lot more fair compared to Cackleta's soul. feel like you should be able to see why I like this fight. I think the majority of the boss fights in this game suck, but I like these final ones. I mean, this is par for the course. It feels like it's not being as nasty as Cacoletta's Soul, you know? Which I like. I don't know, it seems like typical kind of what to expect from a final boss in this game, you know? We'll see what happens. Dead. Dead. That wasn't bad. Like, it was time consuming, but it didn't feel like anywhere near as bullshit as the first game's final boss. And I do suspect that there is going to be another form right now, by the way. Beating her off counterattack sounds really fun, SMA. Look at that, look at, she's all disheveled. She looks like a squid. 1 second. We did it. We beat the game. Thank you, Mad Nad. We'll see what happens. We must hurry and escape this place. Ooh. It's that star. Look! That's the almost whole cobalt star you've been looking for. Look. Mario. I have the final shard right here. With this piece, the cobalt star will regain its original shape.
Oh yeah.
But I cannot allow that to happen.
If you thought I'd given up on getting my treasure back, you're dumber than you look. All the time I spent hiding and waiting is gonna pay off in a big, big way. I'm taking all the treasures for myself. They're all mine.
Don't!
Now it's your turn. Sister!
He died.
What's going on?
Oh no. What? That cobalt star shard, there was another shrewd princess inside it.
That's right. Princess Shroob has a twin sister.
I don't know who's saying that. I guess her twin sister. I've definitely seen this creature online. When I arrived in this time period, Princess Shroob immediately attacked me. I instantly grabbed the time machine's power source, the cobalt star, and... Yes, I trapped Princess Shroob inside it, then shattered it. It was then that the younger Shroob princess surprised and captured me. Gathering all of the cobalt star shards gave the elder Princess Shroob all of her power back. So silly.
I laugh at you, mushroom heads. Pathetic things. You gathered the Cobalt Star shards without ever guessing the truth. Now I am free. And that horrible, horrible Cobalt Star is no more. I fear nothing now. Do you hear me? Nothing. Oh, so the identity of the star sprite we spoke to up on Star Hill, it was actually the shrewd princess who was trapped inside it. Travesty. I will give you a special reward for setting me free. You will love it. And my sister, my dear, sweet, beautiful sister, I will avenge her.
Very cool. That was a fun twist. There are clues, but I didn't see it coming because I'm barely paying attention because I'm talking to you guys. So it was a fun twist.
Loud, loud. Loud, loud, loud.
She's cursing at us now.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Okay. Save stated up. Let me read what you guys have been writing. Okay. Peach has 3 sisters, Daisy, Rosalina, and Pauline. I don't like that. Not related. This is the only time in the entire Mario franchise where I feel like there has actually been an interesting twist that was foreshadowed since the beginning of the game. I'd have to think throughout the whole series. I think there's been some twists that I found interesting before, but I did think they did a good job at not making this clear, whereas you could read into things. So I do think that's fun. And Peach did do something useful. That is cool. Yeah, her capturing her in the thing. It's stupid that it just tell them about it or something, you know? That's really dumb. Yeah, baby Luigi was crying. I like that. I feel like they could have done a bit more so that it made a bit more sense how it was all done. Peach should have said something at some point. What are you sorry about? Not the first time Peach did something useful. She has her own game called Super Princess Peach 2 because of Princess Peach Showtime. Yeah. She did something useful in the Super Mario movie. She was a completely different character in the Mario movie. Alright, we're fighting this final boss. Princess Shroob. So this must be Elder Princess Shroob, right, chat? It's gotta be. Not going to deny that she is the only Peach is helpful from rarely time to time. In the movie, she is very, very competent. I wasn't paying attention to the story because I was talking to you guys. Yeah. It was a little bit harder to follow. I'll be honest. We got it. We're doing good. Copy time. Wrong button. That was a really wrong button. What are you doing?
Mario, Luigi, I'll help.
Look, she helps. She does things. Yeah, if she's trying to escape, that's something. Send the star up there to knock out the UFOs. Like so. Some, Yoshi mechanics here. Okay. Oh, shit. We're still going. Okay. Did I ever see the rare attack that the last boss did? Was it the spider tank? Okay. How's that? Not bad. Take it. You love Peach yourself? Peach is a cool character. You're not good at the start aiming thing? I feel like it'd be really hard on an actual DS. Ice flowers are useful in this fight for the debuffs. We'll see how the damage looks. Good tip. I hate Peach so much. She has to be the worst character in the entire series. She's so annoying. I am. It's the most. That's so dismissive, Ghost. Very funny. Let's try the ice. 110. That wasn't bad damage, and we got the debuff. Copy time. Okay, that was really good. That might have been my best yet. 362. Dang. Okay, we got one. Whoa. Okay. Oh shit, you gotta keep going. Okay, that generous on the timing for that. I'm willing to defend Peach if I have to. I'm fine with Peach. I think Peach is cool. I mean, I think most of the Mario characters are cool. Like, not that I want to race as them in Mario Kart, but like they're all fine characters. Like, none of them bother me, you know? She's cuter than Daisy, Rosa, and Pauline. I think I gotta give it up for Rosalina as my favorite of those. Rosa is very motherly and reminds me of Princess Luna from My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Yeah, I see the motherliness. They call her that. The Lumas see her as that. So yeah, I get you. Okay. We're back to... Oh no, you're good. You're good on Ice Flower right now. We're gonna do more Copy Flowers. Woo! Woo! What was that? 543! Holy crap! That's gotta be a new record. What is Rosalina, like 15 feet tall? Ooh, way too early. Way too early. Not bad. Ooh, 2 of them. Very nice. What are you doing? Oh, this shit. Weird move. Okay, this final boss fight is so fucking tame compared to Cackletta Soul. I'm doing way better than this. Yeah. This is so much more reasonable as a fight. the moves are a lot more reasonable to avoid, you know? And we also have the babies on the back burner even if these guys die. Like, this is so much more reasonable than Superstar Saga's final boss. I'm having a much better time with this. Five, 4, 3 is not even close to being the most amount of damage I've seen come out of this attack. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself for how like I'm getting better at it, you know? It feels good. That's a lot of damage compared to what we've been doing, you know? Yeah, star themes are a nice theme for anything. Characters, locations, give me star themes. Just you wait. Yeah, I'm sure that there's gonna be more tricks and bullshit because these games love that. Okay. Solid. Keep it going. You can get over 1,000. Yeah, I bet like the best players can get like an insane amount of damage from that thing. Wasn't focused that time. Ooh, not good. That's Shroob Chomp. Okay. You point at me? What are you doing? You gonna give me a drink? You're getting a drink. 120. Now, why do you gotta hit the UFO? At least show respect for your own guys. Nice. Oh my god, how many of these do you have? Okay. Nice. Madame Brutal. It does have that vibe, doesn't it? Madame Brood is her name. That is a good comparison. I don't know much about Celestia from My Little Pony. I've barely seen any My Little Pony. But yeah, it sounds on point. Wrong. Oh, come on. I kind of hit the tip. The rim. She's right in front of me. Bullshit that hammer doesn't hit. Do you see the hitbox on that game? The hammer should be hitting there. Alright, eat up. Very nice, good shape. Like, I feel like so far this fight is easier than the previous one. I'm actually pretty sure there are 4 rabbits. I just refer to them all as brutal because well, there's 5 if you're gonna count Madam as well. There's Rango, Spewart, Harriet, and Topper. And then Madam Brood. Get the names. Study the characters, chat. Okay. I'm happy with that one. Yeah, it was good stuff. This piece just keeps throwing this. What is this star she's throwing? Oh, come on. That thing has a delay to it. When you press the button, the reticle moves a little bit further after you press the button. Like it doesn't lock it in right away. What's she doing now? Oh, okay. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. you gotta suffer the consequences before you know what the moves do, gamer. So weird how they never say the Brutal's names in the game. They only say them in the Dark Side brochure. Yeah, that's the reward for getting that brochure, for getting to the Dark Side. You get to read the lore. That's super great. All right, we'll heal up again. Keep us nice and fully healed. Copy Flower. Copy Flower is so fun. Copy Flower's changed this whole game. Because the other bros attacks are so boring. Okay. Yeah, very nice. And then here she is. All right, so you gotta kind of press it a little bit early. Nice, very nice. Oh, come on, game. You can't just give it to me. Okay, okay. It'd be cool if the Brutals were the villains of the next Mario game because they wanted to get revenge on Mario for ruining their wedding planning business. Or they could just do something totally new. That would be really cool. You guys just want more and more fleshed out lore. And I get the appeal. But let's do new things. The Brutals have been done. And that was great. Zoning out in that one. Okay, we're doing this. Oh, come on. It hit the second one, too. You're so particular. Oh, your little shakes. Bowser up to his tricks again. Yeah, enough of that. If you're gonna do Bowser, at least have Bowser do something different. Like wedding plan, which is what he did last time, but that was different at the time. I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting old stuff as long as there's something new with it. I'd much rather have them than having Bowser be the villain again. You want the Brutals to be the main villains of a game? They can't carry a game. You need, the truth is you need a Bowser. They would need to create another Bowser, and even then it would be like, if they tried to make a new villain, it would be like something dumb, you know? It would be like something that didn't, it'd be like a Kirby boss, you know? That just didn't capture the real fervor of a villain. Probably wanting a wedding at the bottom of a volcano or something. That's like so generic. That's, I want to, like, no to that. We've had the wedding thing, you know? We can't do that again. Have they brought any characters from Odyssey aside from Pauline and other Mario games? No, not that I can think of. Just Pauline. Wart from Super Mario Brothers 2. Wart's not threatening, though. Wart's a loser. He can't carry a whole game on his own. He'd have to be working with Bowser. Like, what is... Tell me anything about Wart besides the game he's in. Tell me anything about the character. Not what he looks like. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Good strike. Okay. Midbiss from Inside Story. I don't know who that is yet. I've seen images. I haven't played the game yet. He's a frog? Is he really a big frog? He has a music career? Are you talking about the Link's Awakening wart? Where are our precious peppers? Peter Piper picked a peck of precious peppers. Yeah, that was the wrong button. And then she comes back, yep. Oh, come on, give me the second one. Get your drink. Did I? I said precious, that's what I wanted to say. Chain Chomp could be in Mario Kart, that would be a cool racer. Like, if you're gonna do regular enemies in Mario Kart, do cool ones like Chain Chomp. That was super wrong. I pressed the baby Mario button. Precious peppers is better than pickled. Very nice. A free crappy item, thank you. The Wario Land villains? What? Captain Syrup? Captain Syrup is a bad villain. She's just a pirate. She's just a pirate. Like, there's nothing interesting about her. Or her crew. She's just a pirate. Like, don't you want a character that's compelling to be put in the games? Yeah, they don't know what Wario Land is. Wario runs a game company now, chat. Wario makes video games. He doesn't adventure anymore. He makes video games with Kat and Anna and Ashley and the rest. Orbulon and Young Cricket and Mona and Dribble and Spitz and Dr. Krieger and Jimmy T. They make games. Ugh, you gotta do it early. You gotta hit it early. Yeah, whatever. Enjoy yourself. And then we get turns again, though. Yeah, that's nice. An item we haven't used since the beginning of the game. Yeah, they're giving you trash items. They don't give you the good stuff here. Mona Pizza. That's a good song. They'll tell you. A Yoshi's Island villain? I'm listening. I'm listening now. You have my attention. The villain of Yoshi's Island is comic, and he's already in a mainline Mario game. You know, we're talking about, like, Raphael the Raven, Roger the Potted Ghost, Hook Bill the Koopa, the Naval Piranha. You know what I mean? That's what we're talking about. Bert the Bashful. He's the main villain of a game. We could do it. Baby Bowser. How many times can we use Baby Bowser? Wario retired doing adventures because he runs Nintendo mobile phone games, making billions on Mario Kart Tour and Fire Emblem. Yeah. Who do you think's making those games, chat? the Woolly World bosses. I don't remember the Woolly World bosses too much. There's like Sniffberg, and then there's I think like a chicken or something. Ooh, I do not like Ashley's song. Take that away from me. I don't ever want to hear that again. The only thing Bert the Bashful does is strip. I can't imagine that would be a very appropriate main villain. Maybe like the quest is to stop him from stripping. He keeps going around in towns and doing what he does. And so they call you to put an end to the menace. I can't focus when I'm talking about that. More UFOs. Oh, come on, game! I had a lot of fun playing Wario World, but the game is insanely short. Like, the game needs to be, like, double the length. It needs at least 2 more worlds. Okay. An Ashley song hater, hooray, Mona Pizza defender. Did people like Ashley's song? I thought everybody hated it. Only Bert's is really funny, non sequitur. I can't focus. I pressed the baby Mario button. Alright, we're good. The hitbox is on the UFOs. It's very in the UFOs' favor, you know? Okay. More UFOs. Dirtbags. They're dirtbags. They're twins. It makes sense that they'd have the same laugh, right? I personally like Jimmy's workout song in WarioWare Do It Yourself. I haven't played Do It Yourself. Not familiar with that one. Why am I always the one who likes something no one else does? I think that that is cool because it's like a character thing, you know? You have character. You stand out. Mario and Luigi partners in damage sponges. Yeah, that's this whole game. This whole game is damage sponges. I was totally not looking. The jewel from Wario World? That black jewel that has no history? Oh, come on, give me the second one. You gotta lock in at this rate, you're never gonna beat her. She keeps healing like this, you have to stop thinking about stripping. I think we're doing fine. She can heal all she likes. We're dealing enough damage to prevent... like, we're still gaining on the health, you know? We're still gaining. Let's do another ice flower. Nice, we got the debuff. We like it. They stopped me, chat. What are you doing? You getting bigger? Okay. Now is this gonna be where the game gets dumb? Oh, you can jump on the clouds. Very generous. Superstar Saga would never. Okay. What do you... Okay. Oh, it's one of these. Now we're doing Cackleta's Soul. Save state now. Mad Nad. Great thinking. That's some good shit. This game's manual has a funny error calling it Mario and Luigi Partners in Crime. That's really funny. I wonder if that was like the beta title. I can't hear this song too much. Turn it up. This final boss theme goes so hard, it's melancholy, very unique for Mario. Yeah. Seems different. Mix Flower is the attack you'll want to do. You don't gotta tell me twice. I like Mix Flower. The only way to defeat her is by dealing damage to her head, and to do that you have to deactivate the crown and take out her legs to get to the crown. Okay. Spiny Shell sounds awesome. The Shake King, I don't know anything about him. He makes me think of milkshakes, and I like milkshakes, so I guess I'm on board. Deactivate the crown. You don't like this song? This is a new one to me. Then use Cannonballer. Not Copy Flower? Not my precious? I'm digging the melancholy. It's a nice vibe. Yeah, I like it. It's got like a power to it. Do whatever I want to do. Either one will work. Red peppers as well. Okay. I can use Copy Flower after you deactivate the crown. Okay. Whoa, look at all the boxes. Alright, I'm not used to this move anymore. Not bad. Okay. I thought you were just standing there, but okay. Okay. See, now that has a much nicer visual representation compared to Superstar Saga's helicopter move. Alright, red peps. Nice. Ooh, okay. This cloud move is, like, so much less annoying than anything Cackletta did. Bowletta, whatever. Cackletta's life force. There's still a way to damage the head without deactivating the crown. You can damage the head without deactivating the crown, but it does 1 damage. I see. So what do I do now? Is it time to attack the head? The crown? Is it still activated? Or I guess I attack its feet? This melancholy theme really fits this fight. If Mario and Luigi win, they will wipe out an entire race. Partners in Time absolutely has problems, but it's very unique and I respect it for that. Okay. I would just spam Mixed Flowers. Got it. Don't gotta tell me again. Take out the legs. There's an attack you can counter to do more damage? Really? Tasty. Nice. Okay, so Shroob and Crown. Spam mixed flowers. I'll stay the course. Okay. What's happening? What the fuck's happening? Oh shit! No! Okay. Okay. Her energy ball attack, you hammer with one bro, then the other. Okay. Once you knock out her legs, you can use the coffee flower on her crown and head. Mario Party Hero, hello and welcome to the end of Partners in Time. This is my first time playing this game. We're in the very final parts of the final boss fight. I'm assuming you're excited for the new Mario Party game that I think is coming out this month. Fire for Mario, lightning for Luigi. What? More of that stuff? Ghost, you got your power back? I'm happy for you. That's awesome. Okay, focus on healing. Focus on curing. It's this one. Okay. Again. Oh, cool. You can, like, hit them back. What on earth? I mean, I couldn't do anything with him, so... Yeah, see, reasonable, though. It's not a one-hit kill like in freaking Superstar Saga. I beat this game a long time ago, and yes, I'm excited for Jamboree. Yeah, Jamboree looks like it'll be really fun. It looks like something you can, like, play with people online. In a streaming setting. Plus, a lot of playable characters, which is cool. It's a reference to Superstar Saga. I see. Played this game when I got Inside Story for 3DS and Superstar Saga on 3DS. So you got a lot at once. I like how they introduced the fire and lightning attack. They don't mention who it's attacking unless you know if you played the last game. That's interesting. Interesting choice. I'm also getting Mario and Luigi Brothership. Yeah. That's the endgame plan. I'm playing through the whole series right now. I've only played through Superstar Saga before, and we beat that before we started this. So Bowser's Inside Story is next, and it'll be another blind experience. Which is exciting. We're doing this. Too late. Okay. Okay, we're doing the ball thing again. Okay, yeah. That hitbox on that is as fun as it is in the Superstar Saga game. You don't need to attack more. After everything you did, so it's doing the thing that Cackleta's Soul did, which is just like too much attacks. You subbed to me, Mario Party Hero, that's very nice of you. And thank you for the good luck wishes. This fight. Like, okay, this is getting to like Cackleta's Soul kind of design in terms of just like a lot of attacks, a lot of damage. When do you get your chance, you know? I played every Mario and Luigi game 100% in a week. Cool. That's a lot of Mario and Luigi. I think I'd get burned out in a week. The energy ball attack can dizzy you. Okay. Okay. Healing. want more healing. But we should really progress the fight. Okay. I like the cloud move. Whoa. Okay, that when you lose it, you lose it. When you lose it, you lose it. All right, all right. Get him up. It is a full heal, which is nice. We got a lot of those. Luigi's basically dead if we don't heal him. I'm going for damage. Oof. Almost hit great. Okay. That was better than how I was doing before. Alright, never seen that move. Is the rare attack the grabbing thing that just happened? Okay. Is Peach back there? Is she like fainted? What happened to her? Okay. Okay. I didn't even see that attack starting. Like, I didn't even know she was doing a move there. It was just so subtle. She fainted when Elder Why? Why did she do that? Why, though? Oh, come on. Come on now. I've missed power so much, I imagine. Now that you got it back, you can do all the things. It's hard to judge who it's going for. I'm like trying to pay attention to the shadows. Okay. Okay, so now is... yeah, now is when we can just attack. Okay. I might do every 3D Mario game ever completed 100% with speedrun tricks in a week. That'll be fun. A lot of Mario in a very short time frame, but it'll be fun. Why are you guys saying cannonballers, though? You don't like coffee flour? Wrong. I thought that was good timing. I'm not saying cannonballers. Rarest attack in the game, maybe I might see it. Hitboxes on the big orb moves are always shit. They're always shit, man. It's just not clear to me. It always looks like you should be waiting longer. Or then I do it too early. It's always one or the other. Okay. Good. Very good. Clouds? Clouds is the favorite move. Yeah, when you lose it on that. Love this final boss so much. It seems fine. It's better than Cackleta's Soul. I do think I like the song. It gives it a unique vibe. Okay. It's too fucking tedious. I mean, that's these whole games. That's the whole game. Is tedium. They don't need to be this long. I'm like resigned to it at this point, you know? I'm so used to how tedious that it is that like I'm barely even complaining about it anymore. Okay, at least oh come on, then you just do it again? You don't need to just do it right away after I successfully fight it off. Wrong, super wrong. They love the UFO move. Look at guides online for how to speedrun Mario 64. There's a ton of stuff you can do. Okay. Heal up. Good shape. First time you fought this boss, your battery ran out? That sucks. Okay. She's like an octopus. Okay, at least we got one. I'll take one. Okay. Okay. We got a grate. Good damage. Again. Okay. Really nice. Spam mixed flowers. 5 UFOs now? Yeah. How many times I had to do that with Mario? 4 defenses just for Mario. Can't wait for the playthrough of Bowser's Insights, Bowser Jr.'s Journey. Yeah, we'll do that. Why not Nintendo celebrate Mario's 40th anniversary next year by doing anniversary titles for each franchise? Ambitious. Who knows? Eventually there will be 6 UFOs. I believe it. Believe it. Really nice damage. That looked good to me. There we go. Your stupid crown's back. I'm genuinely more excited to see you play Bowser Jr.'s Journey than the main game. So funny. I was totally reading that comment. Alright, I'll focus. I'll focus. Nice. UFO time for Fave. Oof. Thought that one was going for Luigi. Okay. That move is so, like, nonchalant, it's hard to even tell that she's doing an attack. Yeah, more attacks, please. Okay. I'll take that. Dr. Mario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Colonoscopy. Ooh. One day. They'll have some kind of big Mario game for next year. It'll be a big game. Probably. If Switch 2 is coming out or whatever. Super Mario Bros. 40, where 40 players can play Mario, and it'll get discontinued in 4 months. And a Galaxy 2 port for $60. Tapping into the reality. I don't know if we'll get more Smash Brothers games. What do you mean by that? We'll get another one. My hope and belief is that they'll port Ultimate and add stuff to it. At least that's what I'd want them to do. And it feels likely. It feels like an easy thing for them to do, too. I'm gonna make a save state right now. Just to be safe. I wish I had a crown that basically made me invincible. Although I am a ghost, so I guess I don't need that. Still would be cool for fashion. Yeah, yeah. Waluigi's taco stand? I want like a Waluigi Resident Evil-like. Yeah, we'll keep with the drops. We'll keep with the drops. That way we can mix flour. Sakurai is not Smash Brothers. I know he's why the games are so good. But they're gonna make Smash Brothers games without Sakurai. And I also think it's very likely that he'll have some involvement in the next game. Here we go. Again? You asshole. 5 fucking times? 5 fucking times. It's not enough that I did it 4 fucking times. Like, no. Guess you should have done it a 5th time. Nothing's ever truly dead, chat, for game franchises and stuff. As long as anybody remembers it or wants it, they can pander to nostalgia as much as they want. It's inevitable that everything will be regurgitated and come back. Like, they make new... What the hell's happening? Is this the rare attack? What? What the hell? Rare attack. This is the rare attack. I guess those things are gonna come back at some point. They'll come back later, yeah. Suicide shells kill the Justice Rooms. It's very clever and cute. Sakurai isn't locked up in a cage for Nintendo to release him to force him to make Smash 6. He chooses if he wants to make the next game. Yeah. I think he'd want to be a part of it to some degree, probably. You know. Next Smash game won't have Shadow the Hedgehog as a playable character. Why even get my hopes up? Why do you assume that? If it's an Ultimate port and they're adding more things, there's a good chance for Shadow, right? Okay. Okay. Another one. UFOs. Why they didn't make Shadow an Echo or Skin? Shadow being an Echo would be difficult. Shadow is fundamentally different enough from Sonic in terms of, like, his movement that they would have to change a lot. You can't just kind of slap Shadow on a Sonic model. Like, they'd have to change more than it would seem. Oh, this is great. We're both incapacitated. There we go. Okay. The only footage of this attack existing is a YouTube upload where it took the guy 4 hours to see. So we got cool rare attack? That's awesome. They should do a new idea of making a sequel to Smash Bros. Ultimate. I'd be cool if they did like a Smash Bros. Ultimate that like was focused more on Nintendo. Instead, like I know they keep branching out into non-Nintendo stuff, but as someone who likes a lot of Nintendo franchises, I'd like to see them kind of double down on Nintendo, but I don't see them actually doing that. Imagine dying here and having to go through all the cutscenes and first 2 battles all over again. That was my experience multiple times. Yeah, that's just atrocious. Miserably unfun. Shadow would make a lame Echo Fighter with the Sonic X Shadow Generation game. They can make those moves he has in the game into his moveset. Yeah, Shadow would have enough new things to be his own character. But it would be like a Falco Fox thing, you know what I mean? Like, they'd feel similar, but there would be a lot of differences, you know? It'd be like that kind of thing. Super Smash Fire Emblem Edition. I don't want to see any more Fire Emblem characters in Super Smash Brothers. Whatever, just do it. Just take them. Just take them. Yeah, just take them. Let me heal up. Okay. Okay. Nice. Good. Okay. Oh, this move. Let me, I really want to do this one. Okay. We did it! Woohoo, 30. Too fast. Too fast. After all the bullshit I went through, it's a miracle that I don't hate these fights, let alone that I like them as much as I do. Sure, yeah. They must really be, doing it for you. The Direct could show off the announcement of multiple projects celebrating the 40th anniversary. Yeah, they'll do something. They'll do something for sure. Something cool. Give them their own Smash. Yeah, just make a Fire Emblem Smash game for the Fire Emblem fans, all 10 of them. A lot of clouds. Bro, fuck you. The rare attack happened for me when I did this fight too. Weird thing was the UFOs she put up in the portal never came back. I mean, I haven't seen them yet. I think it's funny that Sakurai made character clone characters suddenly the most wanted character Smash players want to have, like Shadow, Miss Pac-Man, and Dixie Kong. I don't like the idea of Dixie Kong being an Echo. Dixie, like Shadow, is like, there's enough different. Dixie should be her own thing. But like, again, in like a Fox Falco way with Diddy and Dixie. Yeah, it's all about framing. It's all about framing. By calling them Echoes, you change the perception of it entirely to the fans. And then they're okay with it. Isn't that funny? When they're not called Echoes, then it's looked like they're new original characters. People hate them. But when you acknowledge it with a label, all of a sudden people are okay. We just talk about how she can literally create portals in time, most overpowered Mario Kart. Yeah, why can't she do that? There's no lore reason for that, huh? I guess because she was combined with the Cobalt Star or something? There's really no good reason for it. The Isabelle reveal trailer literally caused you to hate her. I thought it was a bad reveal trailer. I'm fine with Isabelle being in the game. I don't think Animal Crossing characters are great for Smash. Like, I'm fine with having, like, representation, like the basic villager. But I don't want to see Tom Nook in the game. I don't want to see KK Slider in the game. It would not feel right for KK Slider to be hitting things with his guitar. Like, don't put that in the game. Isabelle and Villager are enough for me. Happy Housing Crisis? That'll be the next one. A city simulator. A bonus character we added for the fans. Exactly. It makes it seem like a bonus just by framing it that way. I'm just gonna make a safe state for good safekeepings. More health. Okay. Okay, good. UFO time. We got 6 UFOs. That's a sign of progression, right? Take your fucking hammer out, dude. I'm pressing the button. Okay. They chose Tekken over Devil May Cry, which I'd say is more popular than Tekken. Tekken is more well known than Devil May Cry, though. A lot more well known, you know? Devil May Cry is like something gamers know. I'm of course fine with it because I don't like Devil May Cry. But I don't think Tekken was the most boring, like, addition after Byleth. Tekken was a really boring choice. You can just heal yourself. Heal yourself. It's really funny to me how Peach is still hiding behind the chair. I wonder what's going on in her head. She's asleep. She's dreaming of baby Mario being a hero. You have trouble with the hammer guards too? That makes me feel better. I always assume you're all pros at this game. Oh, she loves it. Every turn has to have a UFO run. God. Stuffwell? I don't care for Stuffwell. I don't like Stuffwell so far, from what I've seen. I have trouble with the hammer guards, I bet. Guarding with the hammer gets better in Dream Team Onward because you can hold the hammer infinitely. Yeah, I liked that with Superstar Saga's remake. It also had that. I think it's so dumb that they didn't have that in the original version of Superstar Saga in this game. I think it's so weird that they would have a timer on it. Like, just make it more complicated, why don't you? Captain Goomba would have already beaten her? I don't believe you. Captain Goomba doesn't even exist in this world. Starlo is worse? That's what I hear. People say, like, I hear people who hate Starlo, and some people are like, she gets hated on, but I hear that that's the rep. That's the rep. Alright, I'm gonna focus for this copy flowers. Why not have Daisy get her own game, or Rosaline or Waluigi? I'm super on board with giving characters, like, characters that are in all the spin-off games and stuff more to do. So I'm on board with that. Okay. Let's see. Wrong. I pressed the normal Mario. Man, I should just be doing mixed flower. All that work and it was only 182. Just do mixed flower. Just spam it. I'm just gonna guard with Mario. Yeah, eat it, Luigi. 7-Eleven pizza and a big gulp? How is 7-Eleven pizza? I don't know if I ever had that. Up. Okay. They love that one. They love that move. Starlo makes Navi actually tolerable? I never minded Navi, honestly. I never got the hate. Like, I know it's a meme. I never minded her. Navi was brief, you know? Captain Goomba is a baby in this time period. Baby Captain Goomba, it's too funny. There was a character concept for Wa Peach who would have acted as a Wario and Waluigi's boss. I'm happy they didn't do that. We don't need more of that redundant crap. I've seen the design. The design's all right. But I'm fine without that. I like a paintbrush game. I'm on board, cartoon. Give me any game where I'm using a paintbrush. Whatever happened to Mario and Luigi having fire and electricity powers would have been cool if they kept that throughout the entire... I agree. I actually think that's nice. That was a nice identity kind of thing. Peach Gardens is a really good Mario Kart track. We gotta play Mario Kart, chat. We gotta have a multiplayer day where we're playing Mario Kart. And Smash Brothers. Peach is dreaming about Dream Team. Huh? That's it? I was ready to do this for another hour.
Foolish mushroom heads. You may have bested me, but Shroobs will live on. One day the Shroobs will dance on the buried remains of this pathetic kingdom.
So we killed her, sister, killed them all. What'd she turn into, a perfume? Princess Shroob's a plain old mushroom, and you've got her. Bowser Jr. using his clown car. Cartoon Retro Boy, you're setting up a game right now. Bowser Jr., adventure, you use a paintbrush, you have a clown car. The ideas are there for fun gameplay. I'm on board. I'm not familiar with Drawn to Life or Scribblenauts, though. It tastes like a school pizza at elementary school. 7-Eleven is only there for people who get stoned at midnight and gets the munchies. I see. School pizza. That's very hit or miss. Baby Luigi we should throw in that volcano. No, why? No, I like the babies. Throw real Luigi in the volcano. Okay. She looks so disinterested. Mario, Luigi, thank you. Thanks to you, the Mushroom Kingdom of this time is safe. I am so very, truly pleased. Yay, babies! Yay! These poison mushrooms, how shall we be rid of them? The foul work of the Shroobs still covers our land. We shall hunt down and exterminate the remainders. I worked at my high school cafeteria one summer. Is that fun? Would that be fun? Oh no, we got him back. Meg! Elder Princess Pizza is really funny. Ah, the mushroom. Could it be baby's tears? Okay. Resting Peach Face. The Hydro Gush. That's what they used to call her. Fire it up. What are you doing? You can't do this. You can't just do this. You can't just flood the past. You flood your problems away and create the Wind Waker Ocean. Look at what you're doing. You're ruining the world. This would have severe time travel repercussions. I cannot believe they showed those toads getting saved. I thought we were never seeing them again. Why is this happening? Why does the water get rid of this? That's what they called you, Ghost? I bet. Why does this work? I like the art style idea. Cartoon Retro Boy. That's a fun idea. There's so much potential.
The liquid the Hydro Gush is spouting has the same chemical makeup as the baby's tears. Spraying it across the kingdom ought to cure all those shrewd mushrooms.
I see. So the baby's tears is just a heal for some reason.
I am plumb astounded, the fearsome shroobs laid low by baby tears. My treasure.
Prince Bowser, please let it go. I got paid for it, so yeah, I even brought pepperoni from home for the pizza, and everyone seemed to like it. That's so cool, SMA. That's such a warm story.
Why look, even the time machine's completely restored. I've engineered it to run off of energy from the time holes. Professor, did it work? What's happened? Yep, as soon as I got the information from Stuffwell, I put our plan into action. The rain of baby tears hit the shrooms and they melted immediately. Success. And that takes care of every last trace of the nastiful shroobs. Happies.
This is disturbing. They basically just melted their race into dust. They don't undo everything. All those petrified toads in the forest are still dead. Didn't we see some come back? That's like their way of being like, they're all safe now, right? We should have left the babies in the past. They would have defeated them in 5 minutes. You're right. King Boo is the villain? That's a weird choice. Bowser Jr. needs his own villain. Delicious pizza. You're making me hungry, chat.
Yep, and it's time to head back to our proper place and time. The Toadsworths must be beside themselves with worry.
Okay. Fade to white. That stupid machine. Probably why Mario and Luigi don't remember the Shroobs, as they cried as soon as they saw them. Don't you give this story any credit. How dare you? What a way to wrap up a teeth cleaning with pizza afterwards. That's so funny.
So much cleaning. Actually, there's something interesting to see here in the castle. Don't worry, you can come by later. You can find me in my usual location, fellers.
The only toad that we saw come back was the one that got turned into a mushroom. She wasn't petrified. Oh, okay. All right, yeah, those toads are screwed. Who's Toadiko? Why does that sound familiar?
Princess! Oh, my dear princess, you're safe at last. Thank you. We owe Mario and the babies a great debt.
Princess, please come this way.
It's my head canon, so it's fact. Okay. I respect it.
Mario, welcome home.
You're the best, Mario.
It was you after all, Mario.
Way to go, Mario.
Make sure to hit that save block. Welcome back. It's gotta be the Koopa, right? No, it's just other people, I guess.
Good work, Luigi.
Haha. Somebody cares.
It was nice of you to go into the past to greet Mario. But you know, you can't shirk your house-sitting duties.
Wah wah. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Just kidding. Welcome back, Luigi. Ready, set. Hey, Luigi! Welcome back! Okay. You must all be so tired. Please come this way. Oh, okay, let me play. She was the girl Toad that went with Peach and Toadbert. I do not remember this character. Toadiko was the female Toad that went with Peach to the past at the very beginning of the game. She was the exposition Toad in the forest. Oh, I barely remember that. Save. Why do I want to save? Who cares? Save state so you don't actually. The game's over. Here.
If there's something you forgot or especially want to do, I can take you back to the time before you rescued Peach. What do you want to do?
Rain tomorrow? Lovely. The painted portals can suck Bowser Jr. to the different art style levels. That sounds fun. I'm on board with this Bowser Jr. idea. Pitch it, mail it to Nintendo. Am I gonna fight another boss, chat? Is it gonna be Toadsworth?
Oh, you saved the princess and the kingdom. Well done, dear fellows. Master Mario, Master Luigi, young Master Mario, young Master Luigi, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you for rescuing our Princess Peach. Please come this way, sirs. There's a favor I must ask of all of you. And now, at long last, I must bid farewell to my younger, exuberant self. It's as if you can't wait to be rid of me, you old toad. Yes, what an overactive imagination you possess.
Will someone please tell me how this happened?
Apparently he fell from up high and landed in a time hole. Then he just plopped into the castle's backyard. Yeah, since then he's just laid there like a lump. Master Mario, is there nothing you can do? Perhaps jump on him or some such thing?
Oh, go baby.
Ah, baby Luigi, what is that grotesque mushroom? Blah, blah, blah.
Munch, munch. Snarfle?
Roar.
Bowser Jr. has to clean Isle Delfino? I don't want to go back there. I'm gonna get flashbacks. I can feel a power burning in my belly. What in the world did you feed me? Wahaha. Oh, who cares what it was? I've been reborn. Yeah, babies. And roll the credits. And roll the credits. Mario, green stash, and you brats too. No mercy for you. And credits. This better be like a fanfare battle, like a home run. Though I don't trust Alpha Dream to do that. Game, why do you think I have the energy for another fight right now? Hey, listen here. From now on, you guys get no chance to attack. I'm gonna flatten you with an attack barrage, baby. Enjoy. Okay. This is Showzer, the worst final boss in the series. The fight is so shoehorned into the game, it's just a mini game. And it's technically the final boss, but it's so bad that everyone ignores it. Okay. No attacking. Boom Boom. Boom Boom's lame. I don't want to see him. Save this for next time? No. If you didn't save and you died here, you would have to do everything all over again. It really feels like Nintendo forced Alpha Dream to make Bowser the final boss in some way. That's lame. That's super lame. Toadsworth's enchilada subplot? Chat, you're making me hungry again. Alright, what do we do? Oh, so it's just a Zelda boss? Sorry, no attacking. Okay. Oh, we're jumping this time. Oh, okay. 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 Getting the hang of it. I'm happy it's not a normal fight, honestly, chat. I'm happy it's not a normal fight, because it means it'll be faster. That was good timing, game. That was good timing. And if they just die, huh? You can't dodge them all, it's true. Okay, try to get this down. Dead. Eat shit. Eat shit, Mario. Okay, the baby comes. That's not the right button, man. I'm not pressing the wrong buttons now. The right buttons, come on. Okay. I'll do better, chat. I'll do better. Pesky bugs. Watch his hands. Alright, let's see. Okay, a little late. Baby time! We're not gonna game over. We're in good shape. Baby time. I wanted the babies to win, chat. Screw Mario and Luigi. Give me baby Mario and baby Luigi. What? Cool. Yeah, the spirit looks cool. I didn't mind that minigame. Like, it was... I could see how it could be frustrating, but I thought the moves were pretty easy to avoid. And, like, between the brothers and the babies, like, I messed up a lot, and we still got through that in our first go. So it doesn't seem, like, super unreasonable. Go out in the rain! Well, maybe not if you get sick. Go somewhere nice to appreciate the rain.
Elder Toadsworth, we've had our share of disagreements, but now that the time is nigh, I find it rather difficult to say farewell. Younger me, please take good care of the little princess.
The day was saved thanks to the babies. That's what I'm saying. That's the appeal of this game.
Ah, baby Princess Peach, leave me with a smile. For the final time. Toadsworth, twist.
Okay. Baby's day out. Baby Mario, baby Luigi, thank you for rescuing me and saving the kingdom. Please look after my younger self and young Toadsworth. She should just get, like, cards printed that say the thank you, you know? She could just hand them out at the end of each game. It would save her the breath. Hammer. So cute. So cute. Yep. Oh, so cute. This is adorable. Yay. It's so sweet. No. The Paint King. And takes the magic of the brush. That's a funny idea. No, baby. Cookie. This is very cute. I love the baby shenanigans.
Is everyone almost ready?
There they go.
My dear Princess Peach, you've grown so beautiful. I'm honored to have met you. And Master Mario, Master Luigi, thanks ever so much. Do continue to take care of the princess.
They should bring back the Toadsworth from the past in Brothership. And he'll be like, "Where's Toadsworth?" And nobody says anything. I like how the Princess Shroobs don't have names. Most of the species didn't speak English, so it makes sense we wouldn't know them. I suppose so, yeah. They don't even keep those hammers. They always gotta get new hammers. Chat, did we do it? We did it, chat. We did it. It's done. It's done. I like the art style of the worlds. It's a good idea. Why are the people of the past taking the time machine? If they have it, why will EGAD invent it in the future? Yeah, it's all a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. Yube. There he is. It's up to Bowser Jr. to get his family back after the Paint King captured them. His family. Oh, this bullshit. The frickin' Yoshis. They're not gonna use that time machine, let's be real. It doesn't even do anything useful. The past doesn't even affect the future in this world. Credits are playing. It's not crashing, chat. It's not. I just realized since the Superstar Saga remake added Starlo into the story, even in a small way, this is the only game in the series she isn't in. Thoughts? Oh yeah, I'll be getting to my thoughts. Just want to be sure that I'm at a quiet space where the game's not gonna throw something at me, you know? I like that door. That door is one of the best characters in the whole series. Not that the bar is high. Wish shines. Cute. You think I'm safe? We gotta take in the Shigeru Miyamoto credit. And Satoru Iwata, there he is. Look at this cute little image. Look at that generic toad that snuck itself in there. Get out of here, bro. The game's 1.01 version of the game has a little ending jingle that the 1.0 version doesn't have, making it the only thing they added in the new edition. Weird. I think we saw your graph. Well, we'll have a nice ending graph. I'll show you where I've ended on this game. Is that it? There's nothing past this screen? Game? Oh, we're going. We're going. Yeah, Nintendo. We know. We've heard of it. All right. Chat. Give me 1 second. All right, chat, I'm here. The music doesn't even sound like credits music. It was a weird tune. It was like a weird circus tune. This game has rumble. That would just mess up my timing. I feel like it would have made a lot more sense if they put Toadiko and Toadbert in the final picture. For all we know, they're all stuck in the past. Yeah, we don't know. They're fucked. Their whole lives are ruined. Did you notice I didn't give much advice? I suppose. I appreciate the stuff you said. Is there supposed to be no sound? I'm back. Here I am. It's me. Toadbird appears in the next game, and I think Toadiko does as well. We don't need them. Flush them down. Okay, so where did I end with this game on the approval chart? I would say my final kind of stance on this game is there. That's where I would say my kind of final feelings on this game are. The game is harmless fun. But it's not far off from being nothing special to me. Didn't want to make the end game too easy for you. Well, I mean, I'm certainly open to the advice. The advice makes it go nice and smooth. But I think the ending went well. There was no Captain Goomba, 0 out of 10. I don't care if he didn't exist when the game came out. It doesn't even have him, so it sucks. We got him here. We got him on this chart. He represents it. So I got quite a bit to say about this game. We can go to, you want to see me up close, chat? You want to see my adorable figures and plushies? Okay. Partners in Time. I've done a lot of thinking about this game. And I feel like the big question you get to is, which game is better? Partners in Time or Superstar Saga? And I think there isn't a clear answer, honestly. I think the different games do things better than the other. Which one did I enjoy more? It's no secret that I was far less aggravated with Partners in Time than I was with Superstar Saga. But you could also say that Superstar Saga was like a buffer, you know what I mean? Like, it made me used to what these games are like and the kind of things to expect. So in a way, I was a little more desensitized to the things that bothered me in Superstar Saga that were also in this game. Superstar Saga is shorter, so it's the better game. It didn't feel that way to me. It really didn't. To me, the games felt about the same length. Yeah. I personally think Partners in Time is better. I really love the Shroobs. They're definitely my favorite Mario villains. You beat the final boss on your first try, so I'm proud of you for that. Thank you. Appreciated. So I do want to say, in regards to the final bosses, beating them on my first try, I would like to think that you guys saw the difference in changing the key bindings, right? You saw me trying to defend against Cacletta and Cacletta's soul, and you saw me using the moves in this game. When I changed the key bindings, it was a lot better. Like, I had a much easier time remembering and just doing it, which made it less annoying. As for the Shroobs, and this kind of leads into one of my biggest stances on Partners in Time, I think this game has really cool ideas and concepts, but I think the execution on the ideas is incredibly lacking for almost everything. And so, like, I think the strength of Partners in Time, when you look at, like, the story and characters, is the concept. It's like the idea of the Shroobs, these aliens coming down, the toads fusing to the trees in the forest and stuff. That's cool. But sadly, I feel like this world doesn't feel like a world to me. It feels very empty and it feels very shallow. And it's kind of the way the game is framed. And this is something I think Superstar Saga does better, which is the world, presenting a world. Superstar Saga is a world you walk around, that you go to different places in. There are civilizations, there are NPCs, there are a lot of different themes, and you see a map of it all together, and you walk around that map as it's laid out. This game, it's like the comparison of Paper Mario 64 to the Thousand-Year Door, whereas this game is like the Thousand-Year Door, where you're kind of just directly warping to different areas, and it makes it feel less like a world. And because of that, this game feels like a series of levels. You know what I mean? like when you said it was the most video game ever, Mad Nad, you're kind of touching on something with like, this game feels a lot more like a game than Superstar Saga, which was much more committed to presenting a believable world, whereas this game does not even seem to try. What are you going to play the next game on because it uses the microphone? It's going to be on this. It's going to be on this. If I need to use the microphone, I'll try to find a way around it. Okay, the remake doesn't require it. That's nice. I get what you're saying. The locations and time travel stuff in this could have been a lot better, but I personally thought the Shroobs, despite all that, were still really good. I like the Shroobs as an idea. I wish there was more to them. The Shroobs are a race of alien mushroom people with only 2 real characters. There are like some Shroob variants that you fight as bosses, but there's nothing to the Shroobs. They're just, we're here to take over the Mushroom Kingdom for no reason. That's it. There's nothing, there's no depth to them like the Shroobs. And I would have liked there to be some kind of culture, some kind of motivation, anything outside of just, we're just here to take over things, you know? Because they just kind of come off like very generic aliens. Like we talk in a weird language and we're here to take over things, and that's it. Like, it's a cool idea, but like, do more with it. Give the Princess Shroobs more of a motivation, or anything more of depth I would have appreciated with the Shroobs. Because I do think they're a cool idea. James, you did arrive at the end. We just completed the game and I'm giving my thoughts now. Thanks for tuning in. Is it comparable to Super Mario Sunshine to Super Mario 64, being weaker than 64? I'd actually say that's the reverse for Sunshine, because Sunshine makes more of a world, whereas 64 is just paintings. That's kind of why I prefer Inside Story more than those two. I think it said they were looking for a new place to call home. Really? Why? They actually did have a reason for taking over at the very beginning of the game. It was shown their planet was dying. Okay, but like, why were they just antagonists? Why were they just like, we're just taking this place over. We're going to be Team Rocket villains for the game. You know what I mean? Why was that all they were? I would have liked to see if like they maybe tried to be civil and they didn't agree with something with the Mushroom Kingdom and they were like, okay, you know what? Forget this. We're just going to take it over. That would have done so much for me to like help the Shroobs feel just more fleshed out, because the game presents them like they're just trash alien villains, you know? And I liked the twin sister reveal. I thought that was cool. I like their designs. I just wanted to see more lore, I guess, with the Shroobs. So that's the Shroobs. The time travel, we've discussed the time travel several times. It's complete nonsense. And this brings me up to my comparison with Superstar Saga. Superstar Saga is hot nonsense as well, but this game makes Superstar Saga look believable and realistic. This is like the most we do not care Mario game I've ever seen in terms of undermining their own lore and story. They don't give a shit to make anything make sense. The world, the time travel, everything that's happening, like the locations, stuff just happens and you just kind of move on. Like Yube, you go in Yube and they're just like, well, whatever, we're leaving. It does not care. This game does not care about its world or its story. It'll just take any avenue it wants to do what it wants and to give you the gameplay scenario it wants to make. I would have had the Shroobs affected the world, maybe made the volcano blow up. Yeah. Having them have a more like conscious presence. They're just kind of wandering around areas, but like they don't really have much of a plan. They're just kind of attacking things. A lot of it is due to them not speaking English, which I think was a risky choice. I really like that for the most of the game. We don't know what they're saying personally. I like how creepy and mysterious they are. I like that too, Ghost, but here's the thing. It's a cop-out because later on they just fucking show subtitles when they choose to. And that is so stupid to me. Why do they show subtitles sometimes and not other times? Like they just pick and choose. Like, oh, now we care. Now you're gonna know the generic thing they're saying. And it's like, well, why do I know sometimes and not other times? It's dumb. Pick one. Just why I find this to be the black sheep of the Mario games in general. It's an odd duck. It's an odd duck. Which is worse, Partners in Time or even Wario Land 4 or Yoshi's Island? I have not played Yoshi's Island on the DS. Between Wario Land 4 or Partners in Time, I would rather play this than Wario Land 4. The game exists for the purpose of wanting to play another Mario and Luigi game. You can see why it didn't take Alpha Dream till 4 years later to make a new game. Yes. And especially, like I'm talking about, with the way the game is connected and how it's laid out like levels. You go to an area and it'll be like, cool, it's a forest and the toads are being put into the trees. That is such a cool idea, right? And that's really dark for Mario. But the game doesn't do anything with it. It's just like, oh, well, there's a factory here and the toads are being drained. And that's it. You're done the area. Like, the area has no story. There are no characters in any of the areas. And this extends to the other ones too. Bringing up the desert area with the Colosseum, the Koopaseum, that was another cool idea and setting. And the game does nothing with it. There's no history to it. It's like, what is this place? Why is it here? Why are there no NPCs? Like, it's just like, well, it's a desert area. And then you go underground. Okay. You don't do anything with your ideas. They're just video game areas. It's just like, we'll run around the desert, do the puzzles, fight the shrubs, and then move to the next area. Like, you have these cool concepts for areas and you don't do anything with it. The world feels very empty, and it doesn't feel like a world. Like I said, like, every area feels empty, like they're just littered with enemies. There are really no towns in the game. Even you go back to Holly Jolly Village, they couldn't even put any NPCs there. I haven't played Wario Master of Disguise. I would have liked it if we didn't know what they were saying the whole game. It was also a weird choice how Elder Princess Shroob just knew English. Yeah, if they kept it so you couldn't understand them the whole game, then it's like you don't know what's going on. But the pick and choose stuff, it's like, why you do that? Shroobs are probably the most active threat in the series. I mean, true. Outside, like aside from the Koopa army or whatever, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I've not played Master of Disguise. I've heard good things. The game came out possibly a year after Superstar Saga, considering it would have been in development in 2004 in order for it to release as Superstar Saga came out in 2003. Yeah. They had this game ready to go. And you see, like, they reused a lot of things from Superstar Saga, just like models and sprite work and stuff like that, and ideas in general. They definitely belted this game out. New Super Mario Bros. 2, haven't played it. Super Mario Land to Partners in Time. Partners in Time is better than Super Mario Land. So you didn't like it, Jord. I had a better time playing this game than Superstar Saga, but like I said, I feel like I was prepped because I played Superstar Saga before this. You know, when everybody's telling you the bosses in this game have a lot of HP, it's gonna take a while, just by hearing that, it prepares you for it. So when you do it, it doesn't affect you as much. It's not a bad game, it's just not great. Yeah, I think, like, this is... No one needs to play this game. I never hear people talk about Partners in Time when I hear people talking about Mario and Luigi. And I see why after playing it. This game almost comes off like a fan game, honestly. In terms of just like what it is and what it's about. You guys know how I feel about the gameplay, but I do want to reiterate it. You think Dream Team will be worse than I think? Okay, we'll see. The gameplay is the same thing as Superstar Saga, but a little bit better in this game. And that's because there are less abilities. The abilities are laid out in a way where it's more considerate, so it's not as annoying to use Baby Mario and the adult Mario together and stuff. Like, it's not as annoying to flip through the menu, and the abilities feel like they are a bit more easy to buy than like the stupid ones in Superstar Saga. It's still not great, but it's a lot more manageable. So I think the gameplay is still just, like I said at one point, there's no thinking in this game. There's no strategy in this game, and that applies to the overworld and the combat. It's just doing what you're supposed to do. You see the thing, you use the move that deals with the thing. And the same thing in battle. You use the ability that deals damage to the opponent. The only time you're ever thinking is maybe you have to aim at something before something else. That's it. That's it, you know? And I think it's lame. I think, why make an RPG game without strategy? That's entirely about the doing, and the doing doesn't feel very good to do. And like, I still think that enemies have too much health. I still think bosses have too much health. And the game, I think the biggest word to kind of encapsulate the whole game is tedious. And I've said that plenty of times, because it's just, that's all it is. The battles are just, use the attack, heal when you need to heal, dodge the opponent's attacks. Let's bloat the enemy HP so the fight lasts way too long, so it doesn't, like, so long that it doesn't need to last that long. And then it's just tedium. And that's the whole game, is just tedious. Walk through an area, hit the blocks, get the items, fight the enemies, use your abilities on the things that the abilities are for. Next area. The whole game, that's the whole game. I just don't think they're very compelling games to play. If they ever make a Mario Galaxy movie, which, considering all the references in the first Mario movie, is probably likely, I think the Shroops could be possible villains, which I think would be cool. That is a cool idea. It's not a bad game at all, but I feel there's no reason to play it aside from playing it to know this game. Mad Nad, that's a really nice way to put it. It's very much like, you don't need to play this game. If you want to play all the Mario and Luigi games, have at it. But it's not a must-play experience. Like, what is the part of this game that you're like, you gotta play Partners in Time for? What's the part? I said this with Superstar Saga too. Because if you talk to someone about a Paper Mario game, almost any of them, you can be, even Sticker Star, you can say the Enig Mansion. That's why you play it. Any of the Paper Mario games, Glitzville, Tubba Blubba, Bobby's death. You know what I mean? Like, there are moments. What do you say about in this game? What's the part you're looking forward to? Falling out of Yube's asshole? Paper Mario, Sticker Star, and Color Splash versus Partners in Time. Every Paper Mario game is better than both of the Mario and Luigi games I've played through. Every Paper Mario game is better than both of them. There are times in Inside Story where you have to use the microphone. I've not done that since I've only played the remake, and I've heard it's awful, so it's good they changed that in the remake. Yeah, I'm super grateful for that, considering we're going to be emulating it. And now you know I am anxious to see how you think about Inside Story. The special moves in Bowser's Inside Story are better. I love to hear that. I'm happy we got through this, because this is going to be the most unmodern of the Mario and Luigi games. I feel this game is Enigma. I didn't even know it existed when I played Bowser's Inside Story until 5 years after the game came out. Interesting. Yeah, nobody talks about this game. No one talks about it. At this rate, I'll probably be thinking Inside Story won't be my favorite. I like the Bowser and Baby Bowser boss fights. That's about it. Aside from the whole Gritzy Desert area. Yeah, see, that's not much. You're not calling out much. The Shroobs being great villains would be my reasoning for telling people to play this game, but even then, I would just tell them to probably just look up what they do online. Yeah, I don't feel like you're missing anything if you're not playing the game. You know what I mean? I feel like the best parts of this game are some of the ideas, like going into Yube's belly is a memorable part because it's different and kind of unique. I feel like some of the ideas are what you take away from this game. The moves in Inside Story are fun and creative. Looking forward to it. I would say Super Paper Mario is worse than the Mario and Luigi games. I just think Super's gameplay is way worse. You know I will not defend Super's gameplay, but I think Super has more to offer. Super at least has some really interesting ideas and moments, and narrative parts, you know? Which are better than anything that these games have shown me so far. I don't... Here's the thing. I don't know how anyone can care about the characters or stories in these two games that I've played. How can you care about any of these characters? Or what's going on? You know what I mean? And it's partially because the games don't take themselves seriously. And that's the thing. This game has more serious themes, like dying toads and aliens and stuff. But Superstar Saga takes its world more seriously. In terms of it cares to try to make a world that's a bit more believable, even though that game still has a bunch of nonsense too. Inside Story is the game that is why people talk about the Mario and Luigi games fondly. It's like playing the third game, going back to the first games, and it's nothing special. Mad Nad, you're nailing it again. See, this is the thing. Bowser's Inside Story is the only Mario and Luigi game I would hear anyone bring up fondly until I started getting involved with you guys, a community that has played these games. But like otherwise, my exposure, it was always Bowser's Inside Story. That's all people would talk about. Never Superstar Saga, never this game. And I only see people mad at Dream Team. And Paper Jam, people don't even mention that one. All those dead toads early on was memorable. Yeah. That it's so cool. I just really wish they took that further and did more with that. I really wish they did. I seem to care about the babies and their baby adventures. This game did endear me to the babies. They're cute in this game. And I'm not a baby person, but they make them cute. They make their behavior cute. I like how they make the babies the champions. And it did make me appreciate them more. That is one of the biggest things I've taken from this game. I would just rather play Partners in Time over Super Paper Mario because, well, Super Paper Mario has more memorable moments. It's way more annoying to play. You can just look those up online. Completely fair. Completely fair. I'm not too invested with Sticker Star because personally this one is personally how you feel about those two. I'm not sure what you mean. Imagine going through stupid combat and do repetition. Who gives a damn about Sticker Star? I don't mind Sticker Star. I don't. I will not say that, like, the combat has a lot of problems, but I don't mind the game. Hello, Derek's Hose Corner 2013. I am currently giving my thoughts on Partners in Time after finishing it for the first time. Are these the same people who made both games? Yeah, they made all these. We have 3 more of these to go, James, and then a 4th one is coming out in November. So that's 6 total. I do like your perspective on this game because I started Inside Story, so I know what these games are like. So that's why some might excuse the previous game issues because the new games are better. Yeah. Yeah, we have a nice Mario and Luigi community. I appreciate you guys and your knowledge on this and your thoughts on these games. It's interesting to hear your perspectives. There are people that enjoy every Mario and Luigi game. I know people that love Partners in Time, and I even know people that like Paper Jam. Bowser's Inside Story is just very much the fan favorite. Yeah. My assumption is that game is going to have things in it that are really going to stand out, you know? Where it's like, oh, this is why people talk about Bowser's Inside Story and not the other ones. You know? I'm expecting that. I also think that that game came out at a good time, where a lot of people played Bowser's Inside Story. You'll get back into it. We won't have to jump into it immediately. Next week, I would like to have a stream that is something different. I'd like to check out some Animal Crossing islands that people have submitted, and we can, like, there's a lot of openness. So I'll stew on it. You had no idea there were so many different Mario games? There are over 100 Mario games, I believe, James. I want to say that's true, right, guys? Like, if you're getting into it, if you're talking about side games, and you're talking about, like, the old shit, Mario's Cement Factory, you know? Did Elder Princess Shroob's rare attack ever come back? No, I never saw it. I saw her throw them in that portal, and that was it. My ranking of Paper Mario games: Sticker Star 4, Color Splash 7, Origami King 8, 64 8, Super 10, and Thousand Year Door 11. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I'd rearrange some, but that's a pretty usual ranking that you get from a lot of fans. I would put Super on the bottom, but I understand why people like it. Most likely because the DS was popular, as it had big hitters like Pokemon, Mario Kart, and New Super Mario Brothers. Yeah. Bowser's Inside Story, the original version, came out at a time where the DS and 3DS and stuff, they were huge, you know? They were big. Everybody had them. Everybody had them. Yeah, you love Super Paper Mario a lot. There are a lot of people who feel that way. I think the games have a lot of design problems, but I understand what those games appeal to. They have some really fun ideas and really good writing, and I really wish these games cared more about their writing. Like, can you guys honestly tell me any of the discussions in these games are interesting? At least the two that we've played together? Not including Captain Toad's mode. You don't get to use that. But, like, the conversations aren't interesting in these games. The characters aren't interesting. Stuff like the gear and the badges almost feel like they're included for the sake of it. Like, there's barely any depth to it. There was no point in making the brothers' attacks items instead. And there weren't even many of them. What were there, like 10 brothers' attacks total? And some of them were just, like, reused. Who doesn't love Mario 3D World? I think Mario 3D World is fine. It's not special to me. Origami King 10 out of 10, Color Splash 10, 64 10, Thousand Year Door 8, Super 4, Sticker 10. Wow, very interesting rankings, SMA. But I do like to see so much appreciation for the games. I believe I never thought of the games being bad because many Let's Players usually already know what the game is like, so they know what to expect. I don't think these games... Okay, I've played 2 of these games. This is talking after playing 2 of them. I don't think these games deserve a reputation, I guess, as anything special. Like, when people were upset that Alpha Dream shut down and they were like, oh no, we want more Mario and Luigi games, I'm like, who cares? And after playing 2 of these games, they're playable. They have some cool stuff in them, but I wouldn't care if they stopped making these. Paper Mario is so much better and just does everything right compared to them. I called Captain Goomba Captain Toad. That's really funny. That's really funny. I'm willing to defend Super because I'm kind of tired of people getting a little ranty on this game because, bro, this is probably the only that is underrated. I actually think it's overrated. I think the people who are fans of Super give it too much credit. And I understand that they like the story. They like the characters. The gameplay is rough. If you want to know my personal thoughts on Super Paper Mario, I have a video on my channel where I explain what I think it does well and what it doesn't do well. It's perfectly fine if you do not agree with any of that. If you like the game, I support your liking of it. Have a blast. But I do think that it has a lot of notable weaknesses that, again, I lay out in that video. So I do recommend watching that if you want to hear my reasons. Negative 10 out of 10. Oh, okay, I see it. I hate Sticker Star. Understood. A lot of people don't like it. I do not think Super Paper Mario is underrated at all. Every single person I've heard bring up Super says that it's underrated. If everyone thinks something's underrated, then it's not. Yeah, Super has a very vocal fan base. There are a lot of people who really like that game, and I think that they're primarily focusing on the story and the world building and the characters. And like I said, that game does that stuff well. It's the gameplay that I feel like they give a free pass to. I think the gameplay gets a free pass, and when you really break down the levels and what you're doing, it's just a lot of minutia. I don't mind Super. It's somewhat fun and not a bad game by any means. Yeah, very competent game. I just enjoy playing the other Paper Mario games more, and I think that a lot of parts of Super are just kind of a drag to go through, you know? But I'm a big fan of 3D games over 2D games, so I feel like it's unfairly hated like Mario Sunshine. Look at Sunshine. It's like people gave Sunshine unfairly hate. Sunshine is another game that I've reviewed and I've discussed my positive and negative points on, and I am I am leaning more towards negative on that game too. That game has some really great Mario controls and some cool ideas as well, but I do think that it has a lot of problems that are hard to ignore. I understand why people like it, though. They really like existing in the Sunshine world, and the Sunshine world is very charming. People who hate on Super and Sticker Star should play a bad game. When I heard people calling Mario Odyssey bad and forgettable on Twitter, I was baffled many of these people need a video game reality check. That's the thing. It's because they're Mario games that people are so harsh on them. Like, people are so harsh on Sunshine, Super, Sticker Star because they're Mario games. But if they weren't Mario games, people wouldn't be so harsh on them. It's because they're being compared to, like, the vacuum of the Mario pantheon, you know? That people are like, this is the worst thing ever. When it's, like, far, far, far from actually bad games. The only thing people ever bring up with Super is the story. I never hear anybody talk about Super's gameplay being good because nobody cares about its gameplay. Yes, I do feel the same way, Ghost. I see that being the case. Super's so lucky its story is as good as it is because otherwise it would probably be hated. Yes. Like I said, I think a lot of people give Super's gameplay a pass because they're enamored with the story aspect. But like when you actually look at what you're doing in the game, it's like just time-consuming stuff. I think Sunshine is literally what people think about Sonic 06, but for the Mario franchise, people prefer Sunshine to 06. I see a lot of people who like Sunshine. I see a lot of people who defend Sunshine. I couldn't even tell you how many times I've 100%ed Sunshine. Like, I know that game inside and out. And I've had a lot of fun with it myself. I can recognize how flawed it is in a lot of its choices. I don't know why the new Super Mario Brothers game... I don't know the new Super Mario Brothers games because those games suck, all of them besides the Wii and DS one. I don't have too much experience with those. I've really only played the Wii one and the Wii U one a little bit, like the first 3 areas. I think the new Super Mario Brothers games are decidedly uncharming, but I am not a fan of 2D Mario. The only 2D Mario game I really like is Wonder. And Yoshi's Island is very good. I'll give World some credit too. Your mind has gone blank. That's fine. I'm just we're just getting into it right now, talking about these different things. I feel that the next games are going to be smooth sailing. Even Paper Jam isn't as clunky as the earlier titles. It's just bland, and it came out during the bland new Super Mario Brothers games. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this becoming a smoother experience, and I'm more used to what these games are offering. If I had to really pick between Superstar Saga and Partners in Time, I think I would pick Superstar Saga, and I think that is probably surprising to you guys, but Superstar Saga presents more of the kind of game that I like to play, which is an RPG. It feels a bit more like an RPG, a bit more like you're existing in a world, you know? And I value that more than what Partners in Time just gave me. Yeah, the new Super Mario Brothers games, they're not bad games. Like, they're very, like, well made. They're just the genericness, the soulless feeling of them, you know? New Super Mario Brothers DS. You warp to the end of the game. That's funny. I never tried that one. They're just kind of boring. They're probably lame. Yeah, I think the new Super Mario Brothers games are just boring. They're fine. They're finely designed. They're just... It's just like filtered, distilled, clinical Mario game, you know? They don't make anyone passionate. That's why nobody's clamoring for more of them. So I don't know if I came off particularly negative on this game, Partners in Time. Like I said, I had a good time playing this with you guys, and it was a less aggravating experience than Superstar Saga, but I think Superstar Saga is going more for what I would like to see from these games, which is a feeling of an actual adventure in a world. It'd be so easy to have the new Super Mario Brothers games stand out. Even something small like having a new or returning villain besides Bowser would help them stand out. Yeah. That's the thing. New Super Mario Brothers games seem to relish in just being generic Mario stuff. That seems to be what those games want to be, you know? I feel Superstar Saga has a reason to come back to. Why would you want to play Partners in Time in the future aside from a boss or a cool scene? That's what a YouTube video is for. Yeah. I'll probably play this game again. I'd like to review these games in my full format. But that's why I would really go back to it. Like, and that's what I meant about moments. Like, what moments do you crave from Partners in Time, you know? I had an instance with one of the Sonic Advance games. I dropped my Game Boy Advance, the game froze. When I booted it back up, I was at the final boss. That's so weird. So weird. I'll be happy to hear Partners in Time is the only game in the series with this linear design. Yeah, I don't think the linear design does these games any favors. It makes the games feel shallower, in a sense. This is probably the reason why I personally think they should have made at least 2 other new 2D Mario games before New Super Mario Bros. Series. I think Wonder is the right track. I think Wonder, guys, if you haven't played Wonder, Wonder's really fun. And there's a lot of creativity in Wonder. That one really worked for me because, like I said, I've never really been a 2D Mario guy. 2D Donkey Kong, that's where I'm at. Partners in Time is so weird. Even for the Mario and Luigi series, it's weird. Yeah, I think that's what you take from this game. You take the weirdness. You take the Shroobs. You take the weird time travel angle, even though they do a terrible job with it. You take the Toads dying in trees. I like the Star Door. The Star Door was cool. I love the babies. Kylie Koopa was pretty cool. That was a character, right, chat? Kylie Koopa? We had a character in this game. We didn't care about her, but she was a character, all right. I can't really speak to that, Cartoon Retro Boy. There was no 2D Mario games at the time. The last 2D game was Mario Land 2. Feel New Super on the DS is the best, as it had the most original things in it. That makes me think it's Super Mario 5. Interesting. Like, if you just want to play some 2D Mario junk food, play a new Super Mario Brothers game. You'll get your satisfaction of like just plain old Mario 2D platforming, you know? Kylie Koopa's a fun character. You think she's underrated? Yeah. For this game, she's like the standout character of this game. Aside from like the Princess Shroob, she's the standout. Yeah, I just wish there was more depth. I wish there were better scenes, better like motifs, you know? With the areas. I'm a lot more harsh than Wonder on most people. I think it's a good game, but I think there's so much missed potential, and I think its theme is sloppy. Do you mean like the music theme when you say that? Because I'm not a big fan of the music theme myself. But I do think the game is fun to play. I like how different every level is. You'll really like the final boss music in the next game, since its original version is in Smash. The remade version is not too bad. So I'm familiar with the original version because I know all of the Smash songs in and out. And it's a good song. So I'd like to hear the remake version. Super Mario Wonder is like Mario Odyssey for the 2D series. I think that's a pretty good comparison. Future new Super Mario Brothers games regurgitating things in the past, like the Koopalings. Why would I play the next game if it's the same game again? Yeah. What's the incentive? What's the incentive for somebody who played through New Super Mario Brothers U to play New Super Mario Brothers Wii? What's the incentive? Just more of the same, you know? Chat, this Mario and Luigi game, I had fun playing through it with you guys. You guys helped to make it a lot more fun. I appreciate all of your tips and help while going through this. hope everyone's been having a good evening so far. SMA, that's such a nice thing. Yeah, you guys, I hope you're all having a lovely evening. We're going to be wrapping this up now. But like I said, next week, we're going to do something different. I don't know when we'll return to this. We're no longer going to try to get through all these games before... We're no longer going to try to get through all these games before Brothership comes out. We're going to take our time going through these. There's no rush. Wonder's entire thing is that it's trying to be weird, but none of its wonder effects are actually weird. They're just things happening. That is true. It's just like it's the hook they chose, you know? They're like wonder. We'll make it all about wonder. That's how, Nintendo knows how to brand stuff. It's probably why they made Mario Maker, as they couldn't think of a reason for others to play the next one. Mario Maker does kind of feel like a... Here, just do what you want. You know, with 2D Mario. There was a cut wonder effect that was going to have a live-action Mario appear. That stuff should have been in the entire game. I don't want to see live-action Mario. It probably would have been funny, but it would have also been scary. Wonder seems like it gets love like Odyssey. Odyssey is a whole other level for me than Wonder, but I did enjoy Wonder a lot. I have a game suggestion, but can you do in the later future? Do one based on SpongeBob. Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. I'll be honest, I don't really have any interest in playing a SpongeBob game, but I do appreciate the suggestion. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll take this all one step at a time. Variety. The music theme is also sloppy. There are a few music levels in the game, but why is the final boss music themed? That didn't feel earned at all. It feels like it's trying to have two themes. Very peculiar thing to hone in on. I don't remember having like much of a problem with the music. It wasn't my thing, but it was fine. That was Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. Time to put it back on the shelf and forget what you played. Yeah, I don't feel like a lot in this game sticks with you, you know? The game really does load you up on stuff. Like, we're so conservative with items and stuff, but like, how many items did we have at the end of the game? You can really be free with that stuff. One of the best SpongeBob games of the franchise. Pretty sure I'd have a fun time with it. Like I said, I appreciate the suggestion. I'd like to see a Sonic game, but if not, it's fine. I'll be here for whatever you play. SMA, that's so nice to hear. A Sonic game? I don't even know what I'd play. What Sonic game would I want to play? Colors? I'd try Colors. You were using a broken badge? I had a lot of items, even considering all those coins. The game gives you the broken stuff, you know? If there was a certain Goomba captain in the game, would have been way better. I think this game would benefit from a remake. I think this game could easily integrate a side mode, like the Captain Goomba stuff. It'd be easy. Yeah. Well, my voice is shot. You'd be down to see me play a Sonic game? I'd be able to play in Colors. I can't think of any other ones I'd want to play. The 2000 Kids Mario 64. Okay. You're selling things. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Now, those are games that I've beaten. I've beaten both of those. Those are like the Sonic games I'm the most familiar with. They're both a good time. I like Sonic Adventure 1 more. What would the story for the side mode have been? They could have focused on a lot of stuff. There's a lot they could do. What I would like, make your characters play as Shroobs. Like, let you play as Shroobs. That would be fun. Sonic Forces is my favorite Switch game. I've seen that game. I don't think I'd ever want to play that one. Sonic Unleashed. I've seen that game as well. That game doesn't look appealing to me. Shadow the Hedgehog, of course. I tried that and returned it in the same day to the place I rented it from. Sonic Heroes I've played. Sonic Frontiers. I wonder if I'd like that game. Wonder if I'd like that one. Generations is one I'd consider as well. I'd consider it. Can't wait for when you get to Dream Team. I have a lot of bones to pick with that game's story. So far, I feel like we're pretty consistent with bones, so I'm probably going to have problems with it too. I love Sonic Forces. Light of Hope is a wonderful song. I don't know that one. You know which song I like? I think it's from Sonic Forces. Is it called Sunset Heights? Is that what it's called? That song is a banger. I love Sunset Heights, if that's what it's called. Guys, thanks for being here. I got a new video coming out. I'd like to release it next week. It'll be about the Super Mario Brothers movie. If you want to hear my thoughts on that, I put some good work into it. I'm going to be premiering a new series next week. At least that's the plan. It's in Smash. Yeah. If it's the one in Smash, that's the one I like a lot. Sonic Boom Fire and Ice is a good game. I'm being genuine. I know it has a Boom tag title, so you're immediately going to think it's bad, but it's genuinely a good game. Interesting. I don't want to play as weird Frankenstein Knuckles, though. I like Sonic Colors. It's like Mario Galaxy. Interesting. Yeah, give me some Aquarium Park music in Sonic Colors. Sonic, that's something I'll give the Sonic series big time. Soundtrack. Music and soundtrack. All right, guys. We'll pick it up next week. We'll probably stream next Thursday. It'll be more of a Animal Crossing thing. A Mario movie game? Mad Nad, you're just trying to make me mad now. A Mario movie game? When people are like, oh, they should put movie Mario in Mario Kart, I want to throw up. I would send my game back. I'd sell it on eBay. You guys, thank you for your commentary, for your help. And I want you all to have a cozy night. Thanks for putting up with me and my sharp opinions. Good night, everybody.